This week has flown by so quickly, and so we've come to the final match of this three-match series. Afghanistan with an unassailable 2-0 lead. It's time for the all-important coin toss. The men that matter are with me: Rashid Khan, captain of Afghanistan; Brandon King, the captain of the West Indies; and Mr. Hamim Talwa, the match referee who will oversee proceedings. Rashid gives it a flick. It's a wayward flick. We just have confirmation then of the result. West Indies seem to have lost the toss again. So, Rashid, you've won once again. What are you going to do first and why?
We would like to ball first today. I think, put ourselves with a chase as well, to see how things goes. And as a team, it's a good thing for us to do before the World Cup. So I think that's how I decided to ball first.
Series wrapped up 2-0, but the job isn't over, is it?
No. I think every game, an international game you're playing, it's a huge proud moment for you representing your country, and I feel like that's something which should always remain. Doesn't matter either you playing the last game or the first game of the series, but for us, the job is not just like to win the series here, to be well prepared for the World Cup, and that's something for us have in the mind, and we will try our best to go with more energy than how we did in the last two games.
Talking about the World Cup, how good has Darwish Rasuli been for you guys?
Yeah, it's been great. I mean, someone who has control in the middle, and I feel like someone who, like him, we needed to take the game deep and to help out, to play those overs in the middle. I feel like he has done the job amazing for us, and hopefully he will keep that continue for the World Cup as well.
Any changes to your playing 11?
We have three changes: Noor, Fazal, and Azmat rested, and Shahid Kamal, Ziaur Rahman, and Abdullah Ahmad Zai back in the side.
Wonderful memory there. All the very best.
Thank you so much.
If I can ask Brandon King to come here for a quick chat. BK, having the bat first, hoping for a change of result, no doubt.
Yeah, we're happy with that. Just try and change the dynamics of the previous two games. So happy to bat first.
Let's get your team changes out of the way then. You have a few changes.
Yeah, we have three changes, giving opportunities to the guys that haven't played so far in the series. Casey Carty, Shamar Springer, and Justin Greaves come in.
One of the persistent problems for the West Indies has been that dot ball percentage. What specific area are you trying to improve upon with regard to that?
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. We need to try and decrease the amount of dot balls we face, especially through the middle overs against the spin. So that's always a conversation for us. And internally we've discussed some methods to try and help us with that, and hopefully it comes through today.
Well, all the best to you and your team tonight.
Thank you.
There you have it, folks. The news from out in the middle. Afghanistan, they've won the toss, but this time they've decided to bowl first.
Afghanistan West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. Match 3. Afghanistan, when you look at early on, Afghanistan Cricket Board and EN have extended their main sponsorship agreement for the third consecutive year. The company was previously known as Etisalat and has now been rebranded as EN. The signing ceremony was attended by the ACB CEO, EN CEO, and the EN chairman. In case you don't remember, this is what happened in the previous match. Afghanistan were put to bat first, and they said thank you very much. Put a big total of 189 for 4 once again, 115 run third wicket partnership between Darvesh Rasuli, who's got back-to-back 50s in this series, and Siddiqul Atal got his first. In response, West Indies fell short by 39 runs. Brendan King, the skipper, looked good for his 50, but Mujib got a brilliant hat-trick. And this is what happened. He came in the second spell and bamboozled the West Indies batters. Brendan King was the one who fell as his third wicket, where he got the hat-trick. The third of Khan after Rashid Khan and Kareem Jannat to get a T20I hat-trick. He strikes well in the power play, and he is one of the best when you look at most wickets in the power play. He's second on the list, 41, just behind Shakib Al Hassan from Bangladesh. Well, he is a vital one in the Jonathan Trott's weaponry, who I believe early on was caught up with by Nick Compton.
Trotty, congrats on the 2 victories. I'm sure it'll be nice to get another one and have a clean sweep.
Yeah, for sure. I was saying to the guys today before we came to the ground, always nice to try and win 3-0 against such a historic side or major test-playing nation. But also, if we win today, we go ahead of Bangladesh in the world ranking. So plenty to play for, and plenty with regards to momentum going into a World Cup. So plenty there for us.
Yeah, just on the momentum, 6 wins now in a row. Obviously, the players are in good form. It must be pleasing for you to see the players playing as well as they are. That we talk about the middle order and, of course, the bowling as well. You've got a World Cup in the subcontinent. These are very similar conditions, so pleasing.
Well, yeah, that's what we asked for. We asked for very similar conditions. Hopefully, here in Dubai, we certainly got there. We've got decent pitches. We've been able to bat really well on them at times. We've seen it swing around, which is pleasing. We've been able to negate that and excel in the power play. So looking for more today. And the consistency in the middle order, the amount of runs we scored, and hopefully we can continue to do that and a few of the guys who haven't batted, hopefully they don't bat and the guys keep scoring runs at the top of the order. But if they do get a chance, looking to them to cash in.
And just going back to the previous World Cup, obviously fond memories, semi-finalists, another one coming up imminently. In terms of getting the players into the zone and getting them into form, how do you do that as a coach?
Well, I think it's, just trying to keep the distractions away. We've got such a naturally talented side. It's just with regards to the expectations that, when a side is achieving new things constantly, beating sides that they haven't beaten in the past, constantly, achieving things. And then suddenly the spotlight is turned up. For example, this series is nowhere near as much attention on it as going to be the first game against New Zealand in China on the 8th of February. So it's just about getting the guys in the right mind frame to be able to handle those cameras, the spotlights, the attention, everything else that goes with playing in a World Cup and letting their natural talent that comes through. So we did that at the last World Cup. At the Asia Cup, we were a little bit disappointed with how we went. I think a new territory, being expected to win every game that you play. So I think the guys have handled themselves really well, and we've seen the rewards now with a lot of hard work done in the last few months.
And Afghanistan peaking at the right time for the World Cup. And this is the group Afghanistan. Next, UAE the third and Canada the last. All the games will be played in India for Afghanistan. Where earlier on, Samuel Badri was there with the two skippers. After 10 tosses, Rashid Khan won the toss. He decided to bowl first. And this is how the two teams look. I'm joined by Samuel Badri. Let's hear from him. Welcome, Samuel Badri.
Hello everyone, hello Ahmed. A couple of changes, 3 changes actually for the West Indies for tonight. Springer, Carty and Graves in. No Athanaze, no Lewis and no Shamar Joseph. So given those guys who didn't have an opportunity to play in previous matches, one of that opportunity tonight, and they'll be expecting those who are almost certain to feature in the World Cup to really get going. It's been a disappointing series for the West Indies, but as you mentioned, I mean, they've still got pride to play for tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I tell you what, Samuel, some wonderful stories are written with some unanswered questions, isn't it? They fine-tune it, they get into the World Cup on the back of a win. Remember, the series is sealed, but you always want to play for the win. Brennan King, the skipper, alongside Johnson Charles, opening today in this third match of the Ian Cup Afghanistan West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. Mujib Zadran, who got a hat-trick in the last match, has been given the new ball. Look at the records, 82 wickets to him, 1 5-wicket haul with the best of 5 for 20. The economy around 6.5 is pretty vital. The fact that he bowls with the new ball inside the power play when only 2 fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle. Yeah, well, to put you on spot, Samuel, give me some prediction.
Well, firstly, I want to commend Rashid Khan and Afghanistan on winning the toss and choosing to field first this time around. At the toss, he mentioned that he wants to give the team a different sort of exposure. They seem to be very confident when they set a total and they have to defend. But this match and this series is in preparation for that marquee event in a few weeks' time. So they want to see how they can go chasing. So it's wonderful to see that, yes, they've wrapped up the series and they want to win this game as well. But there is an eye on the bigger picture, which is that T20 World Cup. Predictions, West Indies hoping for a different result with them batting first, and to see if their bowlers can defend. So Brandon King mentioned as well that he's happy to set a total this time around. If they can get up to 180 like Afghanistan did, which isn't going to be easy against this bowling attack, I think they'll be well on their way. The other bit of concern for the West Indies is that their spinners haven't taken even a single wicket in this series. Afghanistan spinners have taken 11.
You yourself have been a striking bowler. Use of feet. That's just making some room for yourself to be able to take on Mujib Zadran. Just want to ask this, and maybe in the next over you can tell me how much it hurts you. You look at Afghanistan spinners taking 11 wickets. West Indies spinners have not taken a single wicket in the last 2 matches, and you yourself been a striking new ball bowler as well. How much it hurts?
It is disappointing. Gudakesh Moti has been a world-class performer for some time. He's now coming back into the setup, so a little bit low on confidence. Gary Peer as well, in some conditions that are helpful. Solid start from Mujib, 2 without loss.
Yeah, well, Afghanistan also bringing in 3 changes. Asmatullah Omar's been rested, and rightly so, needs some time off. Shahidullah Kamal, another prospect for Afghanistan. He can bowl with the left arm, orthodox, and he's also a very good, handy middle order batter. Abdullah Ahmad's a young, talented, fast Afghan, been put together alongside Ziaur Rahman Sharifi, who will bowl from the other end. His first four deliveries in the first match that he played went for 16, and then he redeemed himself and took 3 wickets, finished with the figures of 36 for 3. So really a good prospect for Afghanistan. But just bring you back to that, you being a striking bowler with a new ball. I believe you've been on that list with Mujib and Shakib. I'm sure youngsters will be listening. Tell us the formula, how you strike with the new ball.
Yeah, it's difficult in the power play with just a couple fielders out, but Mujib and guys like Shakib, who feature prominently on this list, what they've done is that they bowl wicket to wicket predominantly in the power play with a little bit of variety. You can't afford to give too much room either side of the stumps.
You look at Samuel Badri there, number 4, 35 wickets. God, those are some Afghan wickets among them as well. Back in 2016. Tell you as a fan, I really didn't like you taking those wickets. Yeah, so please, we want to hear how you strike with the new ball.
Yeah, it really is a specialist role, and oftentimes you see teams using guys who aren't used to it, and they get the opposition off to a good start. But Mujib, for instance, has been doing that for such a long time. And if you look at his modus operandi, he predominantly targets the stumps, because what you want to do is to keep every mode of dismissal into play and don't give easy boundaries. Yes, you're going to get hit for boundaries. That's just the nature of the power play. But you want to give yourself the best option of getting wickets, and he's done that superbly. Hat-trick in the last game, the most wickets in the series so far, 6 of them. And it redounds a lot to the experience that he's gathered.
Yeah, well, straight away, start with the intent. Wanted to hit it somewhere else, but who cares? It goes all the way to the boundary. West Indies get there first.
Now, this is what Johnson Charles is known for. He takes the attack to the opposition bowlers. He is fearless in his approach, and that was fortuitous, but it's just an indication of his mindset and his intent. So as a bowler, you don't really pay too much mind to it. You go back to your next delivery and make sure that you are hitting your lengths, your hard lengths, and your ideal lines, because that is the nature of the power play.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. I mean, inside the power play, yes, 2 fielders outside. But a lot of times, batters want to take you on, and then maybe that can play in your favor because they want to attack, and then you can capitalize on that. Because earlier, among your 35 wickets, I mentioned that some of those are from the Afghanistan batters. I remember 3 wickets you took there, including the wicket of Shahzad and Usman Ghani, the 2 openers. Yeah, when you look at this ground today, 75 and 65. Yeah, so one side boundary is a little shorter compared to the other one. So yeah, it can play in your favor as a bowler, does it?
Yeah, it can. You have to have some element of fortune as well when you bowl in a power play. What I had was, I had Sunil Narayan for quite a lot in my career when batters looked to play him out and came after me, which assisted me in getting wickets.
I think we can continue talking about that. That is a very good point to continue talking about. We'll take it from the next over on. 2 overs done, 6 without loss.
Yeah, the leading wicket taker, inclusive of a hat-trick, Mujib, continues. Yeah, so I had the mystery spinner in Sunil Narayan, and because of that, teams usually look to see him off and try to take on the other bowlers, and in doing so it allowed me the opportunity to get wickets. And it's sort of similar with Afghanistan. When teams are looking to maybe see out Rashid Khan, they want to take on Mujib a little bit more. Just like that, wonderfully connected by Brandon King. He's so elegant, aesthetically pleasing, the first of the innings.
Yeah, absolutely. Brendan King blasts through. That's the first maximum of the West Indies innings, and that too against the bowler that he has been out to on the last 2 occasions.
Yeah, for opposition teams, though, against Afghanistan, there are 3 quality spinners, so it's not an opportunity where you can just afford to see one out. You have to find a way to score off each of them. It's just the way that this format has evolved. You can't allow any bowler just to bowl a few quiet overs. And Johnson Charles, he is leg side dominant, so they have the long on for him, and Brandon King, who is powerful to the offside, they have long off for him, so that's a little bit of game awareness as well. And from Afghanistan, yeah, just look at the difference in terms of the average speed. Afghanistan much higher than the West Indies, but it's more than the average speed. It has to do with the areas that they've bowled as well to result in that 11-0 record that they have so far.
Yeah, absolutely spot on, and among them is Rashid Khan. Usually enjoys bowling it quicker. He's got a quick arm action too. Very hard to pick if he's bowling those googlies and leg breaks. And they've been making room for themselves to try and take on these Afghanistan spinners. It's not been a bad over. 9 runs coming off it after 3:15 with that loss. Well, the fans have been coming to watch this contest between Afghanistan and West Indies, and why not? Both teams are known for their power hitting, and the kind of craze for this game of cricket nowadays is they love it when the bowlers are taken apart, isn't that? They just love those big shots and big hits for the 4s and 6s.
Yeah, just short of the fielder. A little bit of courage shown there as well to launch forward. And sometimes you take the precautionary approach and just hang back to stop the ball, but he was looking for the catch. And Penny for his thoughts as they look to finalize their squad, the West Indies, for the T20 World Cup. But given, I mean, what Afghanistan did last time around, 2024, got to the semi-final. They've shown great skill here. Yeah, that's a belligerent Johnson Charles, isn't it? And that's the area that he really favors. Another maximum for the West Indies. And this time off the bat of Charles.
Yeah, absolutely. Charles. And cracks open, hits his first. And there's always that hunger for runs if you haven't got him. And Johnson Charles, boy, he can hit it hard. 89 meter 6. So both the openers up and running. Both of them have hit a 1 maximum at least. Things don't look so bad for West Indies as far start has been concerned. No, he'll take him on. There's protection. Will he be able to stop it? Yes. They will run to. So good confident start this from West Indies so far.
Yeah, that's the shorter side of the field that he's hitting as well. I was just about to ask you, what's the realistic expectations now for Afghanistan as they head into the World Cup, given what they've achieved last time around and where they are now?
You always want more, isn't that? You made it to the semi-final last time around. You want to see it through and make it to the final, and why not? You have the fan support in India, and at the same time, the conditions should play in the favor of Afghanistan, with them peaking in the right time. The spinners taking 11 wicket in the last 2 matches. Rashid Khan among wicket, Mujib Zadran back in his zone. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi been a good replacement for Naveen ul Haq. Fazal Haq Farooqi has been lethal whenever there is a bit of a swing on off early on. Asmatullah Omar Sai been in good nick. Muhammad Nabi has got that knack of hitting sixes in big shots, and this is the group where Afghanistan is among some of the best teams. New Zealand, South Africa, UAE and Canada out there. You know, 2 teams will qualify from that group, and Afghanistan will want to make sure that they are one of those.
Good slower ball. That is the real skill of these contemporary bowlers. So the expectation is for them to get out of that group firstly and then make it to the semi-final. Things change when there are expectations on you as opposed to when you go in as underdogs. West Indies, though, this is how things stand currently for them. England, Bangladesh, Nepal and Italy. And there is an expectation as well that the West Indies will get out of this group and go into the next phase of the tournament. Expectations.
Well, there will certainly have to be expectations from West Indies. They are 2 times champions. This time around, he plays it down there to the protection of fielder Siddiqul Ata. We collect that. Just only be 1, but an expensive over. There's 12 runs coming off it. After 4, it's 27 without loss.
Shower boy, quick change. No walking. Yes, sir. Guys, no walking. Sheda. Welcome for my wicket.
27 without loss. Afghanistan winning the toss and interestingly deciding to bowl first to check their preparation ahead of the T20 World Cup. So far, good discipline. Change in bowling. Saidullah introduced. Knocks him over. Wicket straight away. Coming in the side and making impression. First wicket for Afghanistan. Charles is out.
Oh dear, West Indies' woes continue against spin. 12 wickets now to the Afghani spinners. And this again played all across it. It was just drifting in and again looking to hit over the offside. So Johnson Charles's little vigil, that ends 17 he goes for. It's 27 for 1.
Casey Carty comes in, 8 matches, 70 runs, but he's known for his ability to play spin well. Best of 49. Will be interesting how he's going to negate with the spin of Afghanistan. Coming on with the arm. takes a single, will settle for a single wicket straight away for Afghanistan from Saidullah Kamal.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an area that the West Indies are going to have to look quite hard at. You think about the subcontinent they're about to go into for this World Cup, and again gives himself a lot of room very early, and the ball slides in. You just wonder whether he could be looking to play that a lot straighter.
Firm strike. This has been key area. They're betting against spin bowling, most of the batters.
Have a look at this. So that was a couple of wickets the other evening, playing across the line. This is where Afghanistan were brilliant. They bowled wicket to wicket, really attacked the stumps. The ball very rarely left the stumps. That was something to note. A lot of the West Indian players playing across the line, not going with it. So people watching or batsmen out there, I think there's a big lesson there. To play with the movement, everything coming into the right-handers and even to the left-handers, and all at every stage looking to hit through the offside, so going against it.
Down the track, that's a gorgeous stroke. You won't see better stroke than this from King.
Well, the difference there is the footwork. Those wickets you've just seen, that's him getting stuck in the crease. So if you are going to hit through the line, you've got to get right to the pitch, and he does that. There's a mixture of strength and elegance in that shot.
Footwork is the most important element, tackling spin, and you want to take a tackling option or play the sweep shot like the Sri Lankans play more often than not. Knocks it down ground. That's gone for 4. Great timing. 2 boundaries and wicket coming from the over. 5 overs gone, 40 for 1. EN Cup, Afghanistan versus West Indies series 2026. Afghanistan winning first 2 matches, looking for a clean sweep. Mujib to continue is going to get some purchase on this surface, slightly drier.
Yeah, this is where I think the West Indies really need to work on the game a little bit. There's an excellent previous couple of shots. That last one in particular, come back to live action there, but the one before was hit with such timing. He hardly hit it, and it literally flew to the boundary. So Brandon King's looking good after his 50 in the second match yesterday.
He's someone who's good at using feet against the spin bowlers. Will be difficult task against Mujib, because he bowls quickly, rapidly, and also keeps the line within the stumps.
Well, after those 2 boundaries, mid-off goes back. I know how strong he is through the offside, and long on comes up. The deep square leg. It's nicely bowled. You talk about feet and the 12 wickets that West Indies have lost to spin. Clearly an area of concern. But they haven't got to the pitch. You look where their head is, and a lot of dismissals, the ball going through the gate. They're not close enough to the ball, and that's where you get your control, and you can hit the ball where you want to.
It's out, caught down the leg side. Hughes appealed but not entertained by the umpire. Mujib is convinced.
Yeah, they're confident. They look very confident.
Go behind. Go behind. Yeah. Go behind.
So DR is taken. Important moment because he just lost the wicket. Kati has the ability to play spin well. His yard caught down the leg side. The on-field umpire was not convinced.
Oh, we can't see anything there. I think it might just be a little bit of pad.
Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead. It's flat line. There is no bat involved. Confirm no bat involved. Can you? Flat line, flat line. Can you go with the on-field umpire? Can you go with the on-field umpire, please? You stay with your original decision, not out. Thank you. Excellent decision from Ahmed Shapaktin, the on-field umpire. He's getting the ball to Chan Mujib. Last ball of the power play overs, 6 overs gone, 42 for 1 West Indies.
Question. No walking, no walking. Walking in Monday.
6 overs bowled, 43 for 1. Rashid Khan is warming up. That's where he prepares right after the power play overs. The captain will have the luxury of spreading the field around, but will definitely bowl with slip in position. He attacks straight away to set the tone.
Yeah, what a record that is. He really is a star, isn't he? Rashid Khan, he's in good form. He's bowled beautifully in the last 2 matches. Not taken a huge amount of wickets, but he's been incredibly economical. Fresh from playing franchise cricket in South Africa. Very different wickets and conditions out there, but he's a man who knows these conditions well. Mid-wicket comes in to almost a catching position. He's got 3 out on the leg side. He'll have to wait, though. Casey Carty getting away with 1 down the leg side there. It was a loud appeal. They're very convinced, weren't they? But not getting any bat on it, fortunately for him, so he can continue to push on. This was the appeal. It was quite convincing from Afghanistan.
Turn straight away for Rashid Khan. He's found the kind of length that he prefers. So coming off the pipe head. Full delivery and wrecked through the onside. 2 is the call. Confusion between the 2 batters. Not so great running.
No, and this has been something we've witnessed the last 2 games. They're running between the wickets, the clarity of their calls not been as sharp as they should. Nice to see the man on your screen getting some runs. 50 yesterday. And he's backing it up.
He's also getting the ball to turn. 2 batters who play Rashid Khan really well when it comes to taking the attacking options. Paul Sterling and Andy Balburney from Ireland. 2 balls ago. Not quite clear communication and commitment into coming for second run. Sharp turn for Rashid Khan. He's got the fielder strategically positioned.
Watching a lot of these players, the way they line up, looking to hit through the offside. I think someone like Rashid Khan, Mujib, you know, while they have the ability to take it away from the right-hander, a lot of balls go back in. There's a big heave-ho. Have a little look at the comparison here.
Mid-wicket around 20 yards from the batter. Rapid delivery, fine start for Rashid Khan. Just conceding 2, 7 overs bowled, West Indies 45 for 1.
Well, there's some important numbers there. 12 wickets from the Afghanistan spinners, none for the West Indies. And look at that economy as well. So that is disappointing.
Powerful stroke.
We know they've got a couple of their main spinners out. Keeler Hussein's playing in South Africa. Austin Chase again is involved in the SA20, so they'll probably come back into the squad. Of course, Keeler Hussein will definitely come back into the team, but they'll want to try and rectify that, and I think they'll have a better chance today. They'll be bowling second, and you look at the wicket, it is a used wicket. We used it in the first match, so expect it to be slightly more abrasive. Abdullah Ahmadzai has his first bowl in the team this evening.
Play and miss. Excellent delivery from Abdullah. It's not far away from this time, just taking the pace off. One bounce to the wicketkeeper. Got to be thinking about prevention of injuries before the World Cup. Pulls majestically for 6. Pure timing from King.
Well, he played some of these in the second game on his way to a half-century. And he's got himself in again, picks this up really early again. He gets himself set. And the one hand comes off it, but the damage had already been done. Way in front of square.
Short boundaries on the onside. 4 6s already. Just 2 4s. Nicely driven. Straight to the fielder.
Yeah, it makes a nice crack. You can hear the sound from here. You know Brandon King's in form when he's hitting down the ground like that with a full face. We've already seen a few of those in this innings, in this brief innings. A couple of maximums there. He really is an attractive player when he's going well.
Amir Hajizada, the hospital, the medical partner for the ACB, where you can seek treatment. Drives gorgeously. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stroke for 4.
Well, for me, this is the shot of the evening. We know he's got the power to clear the boundary, but this was just effortless. Straight through, well timed, and he finds the gap. It's a nice start from Brandon King, 32 from 18. He's just got better and better as the series has gone on. And the coach and everyone in the team will be delighted that he's made a return to form.
Nicely turned away on the onside. There is a commitment to go back for the second. Eventually settling for a single. 8 overs bowled, 56 for 1.
$56 for 1 in 8 overs, West Indies. 24 dots today. To get a move on though. With King being absolutely magnificent. First that one-handed 6 and then followed it up beautifully. With a drive through the offside. A statement sent to the opposition. Indeed bringing the A game today, West Indies. Oh, this one almost sneaks through. Samuel Badri joins us. Wasn't too far away from the leg stump.
Yeah, hello Suhas, hello everyone again. Yep, so easily could have ricocheted from that back pad onto the stumps. Yeah, these are the types of shots you want to see a little bit more regularly from the West Indian batting. The regulation sweep, the reverse sweep, it's part and parcel of the modern day game. Many batters the globe over have these shots in their repertoire. When you come against quality spin, you must be able to deflect the ball, especially if you aren't picking off the bowler's hand, and a lot of batters don't. The wrist spinners these days, it is such a difficult and mystical art that batters aren't looking at the hands long enough, and so they're relying on picking them off the surface. But at that pace, it's so difficult.
That was preemptive. He's got 1 year on commentary. And good running between the wickets as well. Smooth running between the wickets, something that West Indies want to see more often.
Yeah, what a shot like that does, Suhas and viewers, is that it makes the field change a little bit. He might not change immediately, but he will take out that short mid-wicket and use a 45, and hence the area in front of the wicket becomes vacant, and then you can deflect it. Rashid Khan is doing well in that he's not changing immediately. If you want to play it again.
I thought it was an edge.
He's on top, so he's not going to change the field just yet. It was a significant edge, but made contact with the wicketkeeper's pad. Now he's switched on, isn't he? He wants a 3-0 series win. Isn't satisfied with 2.
Right on cue, Samuel. Now he makes a change. Shot fine in place. And it does open up a less riskier option in front of the wicket. 60 for 1 after 9. $60 for 1 in 9 overs, 34 to 21. King has got off to a wonderful start. Karti's providing that extra pair of hands, but he needs to get a move on as well. And this might be rebowled. No signal thus far from the umpire. That means it did take some part of the batter.
Yeah, we've spoken so much about the spin of Afghanistan, haven't we? And they have some quality spinners, but what I also like coming through the ranks are these fast bowlers. Just over the infield, should get a couple. What we saw, Sharifi picked up 3 wickets in game 1. We're seeing Abdullah now. We know of Faruqi. Navin Ulhaq with a little bit of an injury, so they have a little assembly line coming through with fast bowlers as well, because to compete at the international level, you can't rely on just one subset or one sub-skill. You need to have a complete package. This is the elite level where you come up against the best. The middle order batting seem to be firing as well. They need to do that consistently. They have a good top order, and we know of their spinners.
Not in great control and taken. Zia makes absolutely no mistake, and Abdullah is amongst the wickets too. Kati, just when he was getting started, has got to make the long walk back. He's playing that 10,000 times in his mind, and this time around, I'm very sure on the ground.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that assembly line of fast bowlers coming through. Abdullah now with a wicket. His fellow fast bowler had a little bit of a tense moment there, but held on. Kati rather, gone for 10, 62 for 2.
And that means a lot of messages and a couple of gulps of water. Drinks break, 62 for 2. (34 of 21 for Captain King. He's leading from the front after Charles and Kati have found themselves back in the hut. Kati, the recent one to do so. Abdullah picking up a wicket augurs well for Afghanistan. And it's a very good catch as well. The catching has been terrific from Afghanistan. Justin Greaves now. 2 matches, 6 runs. Love to cheer and churn out new figures today. Greaves, excellent from Abdullah.
And this is the reason why he's here, short delivery. He's hitting to the shorter side, yes, but doesn't get any sort of power. And a good catch in the end. We've seen quite a few catches going down in this series. Kati in for his first game. West Indies opting to give the other players some match time.
He's hurrying the batters indeed. Even the wicket-taking ball, I felt that he wasn't ready for that shot, and the ball arrived a little quicker than expected.
And you see the smile from Gurbaz as well, saying perhaps the same thing. He's a little bit quicker than you think. He certainly rushed Graves on those 2 previous occasions. And Graves in for his first game as well, so just trying to get a feel of things out in the middle.
Found good enough bat on this one. And good running between the wickets. Sometimes helps when the batter who's hit it is calling for the second, because he knows how hard he's hit it as well. 64 for 2. Afghanistan in 10 overs have used 5 bowlers. Wicket for Shahidullah, wicket for Abdullah. And now Nabi. Plethora of experience for the president. King in the middle overs especially loves maneuvering the ball around, picking up those singles.
Yeah, it's something that I asked him about at the toss, about that persistent perennial problem of dot balls that the West Indies experience, and what sort of specific activity they're undertaking to remedy that. They should be looking for 2. Through the middle overs, because the field is spread, you have the opportunity for strike rotation, but how do you sort of balance that with boundary hitting? Because you are also looking for the boundaries. That's the nature of the contemporary T20 game. Yeah, 31 dots already in this match. You want to keep a tempo through the middle overs. Sometimes teams look to score at 9+, 10+ through the middle overs as well. And shots like those, he didn't connect then, but that sends a signal to the bowler and the opposition captain. Do I put another fielder behind point on the offside and open a gap somewhere else? So I want to see this a little bit more often.
Not where he intended to hit it. And West Indies, remember, the couple of games they've played thus far, they were behind the 8 ball. They were playing catch-up cricket in the middle overs especially, as the required rate propelled to 12, 13.
This guy is so experienced, isn't he, Nabi? He saw that reverse sweep, and what he did immediately after, he took the pace, all of the pace off the ball. 78, the delivery before, and then this one slower as well. So if you want to get that ball behind point, manufacture the pace yourself.
Eleven gone, 68 for 2. A 6.1 will take them to 124, and I'm very sure with King, the established batter out there, he's looking at anything over 160. 10 and over, 158. If they can time that assault towards the end especially, the West Indies are looking at 100 more, at least with 8 wickets in hand. Mujib with the final over.
Wicketless as well so far. Mujib, the leading wicket taker in the series with 6. And so they've played him cautiously, only conceding 15 in 3.1. Can he add to his tally? A lot of variety from a spin bowling perspective in this lineup.
He's taken singles with great conviction, King, especially against spin.
Yeah, this was the first game out in the first over, and then he's able to make an adjustment thereafter. In first T20 he fell cheaply, but he's countered. But he should have done that in game 1. You come into a series, and I don't like that sort of reaction. You have to be proactive in this format. Strike the first blow. It's good to see, though, that he's made the adjustment.
He's called for 2 once again. Graves has got to settle for a single. You don't want to take the arm on of a fast bowler. Very impressed by King, but the fact that he was able to turn it around in such a quick time.
This will run away down towards the boundary. The point I'm making, though, Suhas, is that you shouldn't have to. You should come to the first game prepared for what is ahead of you, not having to make an adjustment midway through.
The singles and doubles are coming all right. 23 ball boundary drought. Can that be broken now? Mujib going wicketless thus far.
Catch!
Atal gets there first. Only a single. 24 balls since the last boundary.
Yeah, and he's got one delivery left, right? So play smartly. If something is there that you can take on, so be it. But other than that, don't take an unnecessary risk to give him that wicket.
Created room for himself. Again, only a single available. Mujib wouldn't add to that tally. Completes his quota for 22. 12 gone, 76 for 2.
How many did we since the last boundary was struck?
There's such a big focus on this middle period. Look at that dot ball percentage. West Indies 41%, which is a remarkable statistic, and in many ways makes a little bit of sense. We know about their power, we know about the ability they have to clear the boundary, and they've got that in abundance. Middle order players and the power, and they've still got players to come back in, but it's that ability to rotate the strike which has evaded them, particularly since the last World Cup. Rashid Khan back on. The miserly Rashid Khan. He just doesn't go for any runs, does he, Devender?
He has been absolutely marvelous for one decade, almost a decade, for Afghanistan, playing in various leagues as well. But his fitness, his commitment, his understanding of the conditions, and making those adjustments as well.
Yeah, nice looking shot. They're going to push hard for 2. Oh, they really should have come back there again. That lackluster running between the wickets. Not running the first one hard enough. Brandon King definitely playing the spin a lot better. He's got a distinct plan to set himself outside that leg stump and open up the offside, and he's done that so well. Have all the players. Justin Greaves on that occasion, following his captain. This one is hit high out into the mid-wicket boundary. Has it gone all the way? Oh, it's brilliant fielding. It looked a certain boundary from the moment it hit his bat.
The fielding has been good today from Afghanistan, inside the 30-yard ring, on the boundary as well. That's great commitment from Rasuli. Keeping his eyes on the ball, great boundary awareness as well. Terrific from Afghanistan in the field.
Yeah, good awareness. Good awareness of his teammate running round. Managed to parry it in. They're going to run hard now. Again, they're going to look for 2. And yes, they're going to go. It could be tight. Ah, gets in safe. Well, that's better running. I like that. I like the way that they look like they wanted to from the moment it hit the middle of the bat.
Well, when you want to generate some momentum in batting department, it's important to convert 1 into 2. And there's a sense of determination. You're putting pressure on the fielder as well. You're keen to go back for the second run, and hence slightly weak throw from the fielder as well. Sense of urgency.
Just the one. So Afghanistan winning the toss and electing to bowl on this occasion. Going against the grain, you could say. Only one match in the last 6 T20 internationals have been won by the team batting last. Wanting to challenge themselves, change in personnel. This one again is hit high out there. Is it going to be a catch? No, just short of fielder Rasuli. And that'll end the 13th. 82 for 2. Well, they're the Dubai skyscrapers, and there's some good overs there, aren't there? There's I want to see more of those 10 and 12, and whether you want to try and build that now as they get into the latter stages. Better through the middle overs. A couple of wickets. Abdullah back on for his 3rd over. He's a good young quick, and he's shown that ability to rush batsmen.
Hit down the ground, not quite getting the timing. He's going back for the 2nd. That's good. That's brilliant from West Indies. Well, this has been a great series for Afghanistan ahead of the World Cup.
And Etisalat Afghanistan will be rebranded soon with EAND as its mother company in the UAE. EAND is beyond the telecommunication world, providing more and more digital services.
Pulls through the onside. Most of the strokes we've seen so far, attempts being made. King in particular looking to hit through the onside to get those boundaries away. Short boundaries on the onside.
Yeah, it's nice to see Abdullah get an opportunity this evening. Just making a few changes here and there, but he's got a strong action, hasn't he?
He's been searching the side for his ability to bowl Yorkers in the death overs. In the air. It's caught.
That was a poor shot. I'm not sure where he was trying to hit that. It got big on him very quickly. Abdullah showing his ability to bowl that back of a length, that hard, fast delivery. And he's got in position quite early, but he's hit that straight up. I think he probably wanted that to leave a little bit squarer in the end. A pretty easy catch in the end for Zia Rahman. Another West Indian batsman comes in and goes 12 or 15. It's 85 for 3. Well, the West Indies put into bat first, in contrast from the previous 2 where they were chasing, and they would have fancied their hopes on what has been a good wicket. Plenty of people and dignitaries in to come and watch, and of course with that wicket walks in the danger man, you'd say, Shimron Hetmai, off well, fresh off a very dynamic 46 from 17 deliveries. Yes, he's an experienced man, 72 matches. Still that elusive 100 evades him. You feel that that's only a matter of time before he gets there, but he's got an important role to play. This is the kind of role he's going to be needed to play in that World Cup when they get there next month. And a man that the West Indies will depend on. But he's got Abdullah to deal with at the moment, who's bowling at good pace.
Also his ability to surprise the batsman with a deceptive bouncer. The extra bounce as well. It was way outside the off stump. Was never in control in executing the shot. Plenty of time for the fieldsman to come in, settle underneath and take the catch. Both wickets coming off of bouncing deliveries from Pacer.
You look at that shot, and I don't know if you saw it in the previous replay, but third man and point were up. He would have been better off hitting that over the offside. Pace off. So good skills from Abdullah. Hitting that deck hard, that back of a length, making the batsman hit out to that long boundary.
He's a thinking bowler. Did exceptionally well in the Shpageja Cricket League in Afghanistan and was taken to Zimbabwe for the purpose of checking him. His ability to bowl Yorkers, also short pitch deliveries and slower deliveries. He has been considered as one of the weapons in death overs for Afghanistan moving forward in Indian conditions.
Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why Rashid Khan won the toss and wanted to have a ball. Wanted to test bowlers like Abdullah. He was playing that enforcing role. Again, back of a length, hard. He's giving it a real good effort, and that's the end of the 14th. Just 5 from it, 1 wicket, 87 for 3. So a big 6 overs in the context of, well, this match in particular. I want to get some momentum. Samson, Springer and Peer to come in. You have a feeling that one of these two are going to have to make a contribution. Mohammad Nabi back on with his slow off spin, just controlling the pace. Is crafty. He's a crafty off spinner, isn't he?
He's a master craftsman. His ability to read conditions, introducing those variations on the away swinging delivery as well, getting the ball to drift away from the batter, and also adjusting the length, seeing the batter till the last moment and then making those adjustments. He's got tremendous control about his bowling.
Yeah, it's interesting to watch him come around the wicket very early on. Bowled a couple over the wicket and very quickly came around the wicket and has taken the pace off the ball, knowing that Brandon King likes to reverse sweep to that shorter boundary. So Hetmeyer is a real master at chasing. You can see that strike rate. It gives some players an indication of what they need to do, and some players need that. Whereas when you come out and you haven't got that, there's a little appeal, but I'm not sure there's huge interest.
The thought process you must have seen over the period of time. Virat Kohli in the chase. The string on the leg stump. Some players prefer batting first, some prefer chasing as well. Good adjustment, just taking the pace off, not quite giving the pace to the batsman to work with.
He's been very good at that indeed, that pace off and not giving the batsman any leverage whatsoever. Super Cola. Yes, this game is powered by Super Cola, Afghanistan's homegrown beverage brand, delivering international quality. Super Cola, made for moments like this.
Swung through the onside. That's a powerful stroke. That's humongous. Hit from Hetmeyer.
Well, I think that's taken the breath from everyone's stomach. That is an absolute crunch. Did you hear that? Straight off the middle of that bat. We were just praising Mohammad Nabi on the lengths and the pace that he was bowling. It was the first one that he got in that slot, 96 meters, and even he enjoyed it, I think.
He likes to hit sixes early into the innings to feel comfortable at the crease. Great chemistry. That's what the experience of always feel from Afghans and West Indian. They're known for their ability to feel free and free-spirited cricketers. Also the experience of playing in CPL.
Yeah, very experienced campaigner is Shimron Hetmyer, a real match winner. He's got that, that X factor that all teams need and want. And it has been a team performance from Afghanistan right from the start of this series. They've come together, they've been sharp, they've been on the money. There's been a couple of big ones from the Windies tonight. That was one of the first wickets, and then Brandon King, much better options today, using his feet. And again, Shimron Hetmyer, the ball being retrieved from the stands, only to be repeated again.
100 up for West Indies, 102 for 3.
Well, a lot of talk about the dot ball percentage, and they've definitely improved their ability to rotate the strike, and clear there's been a conscious effort to. This one is hit out high out there. Is it going to reach the boundary? No, it's not. He was going for his 50. Zia Rahman with his third catch, and Rashid Khan gets in on the act.
First wicket tonight for Rashid Khan, 1 for 12 into his 4th over. He's been absolutely fantastic, as always today. The length was critical, not quite getting underneath the ball, just lobbing it to the fielder coming in from the boundary. Just stationed himself, was aware where the boundary was located, and taken a fine catch. A lot of expectation. Half century in the previous match, half century denied today, out for 47, 1 or 2 for 4.
Oh.
17 dots in Brandon King's finale, leading to a build-up of pressure, which brings out Quinton Sampson to the crease. Being met with a typical Rashid Khan skills. Look at that. If he's not bowling, he's playing football.
Football is a very, very popular sport in Coast. It's snowing today, so they won't be playing, I think. It's a celebration time back in Afghanistan. Experiencing snowfall for the first time this year.
Yeah, we talked about those dot balls. Brandon King looking for something that perhaps wasn't quite there. Just got big on him. And just couldn't get underneath it. But there was clearly something heating up between the two captains. Yeah, he does a bit of competitive, does Rashid Khan. He's one of the best. He just loves it, doesn't he?
Well, we can understand the frustration because it's been quite some time since they conceded boundary. The pressure was building, plenty of dot deliveries, also not managing the boundary, the frustration getting to the better. This has been fantastic spell already from Rashid Khan.
2 out on the offside. And he's bowled him! He has the last laugh. And how many times have we seen that? Slightly quicker through the air. Hetmyer looks confused, befuddled by how on earth he's been bowled round the legs.
That's psychological battle. Oh, missing the line comprehensively. This is for the 8th time Rashid Khan has been able to dismiss Simron Hetmyer. 2 wickets for Rashid Khan. He cannot believe it. Was shuffling across, trying to work through the onside. He's out for 13, 103 for 5.
So wickets falling with far too much regularity for West Indies' cause. The all-rounder, Matthew Ford, gets another crack tonight. He's got the power, that's for sure. 142 strike rate, so he hits a big ball, slips in place, and he manages to keep that one out. So no boundary in 4 overs of Rashid Khan bowling 2 wickets. What a Trojan he is. It's the 16th done. It's 103 for 5.
Well, if you've seen the last over, you will know why Rashid Khan is top of that list. 696 T20 wickets to the magical master Rashid Khan from Afghanistan. He's only 4 more wickets away, and next outing will be in the World Cup. What an occasion to get to this milestone. 700 T20 wickets. Remember, that is how he got to his 696th. Now you ask yourself a question. Hetmyer, you can hit it properly and so well. Why in the world you will just want to play it with soft hands? I'm sure, and this is how he will be just agitated and upset with himself, as I am joined here by Suhas Vidam. Welcome, Suhas.
Thank you, Ahmed. Yeah, very un-Hetmyer-like way of getting out as well. Usually you expect him to get caught somewhere in the deep with at least an attempt to clear the rope. Surprised that he lost one of his poles, and that to the leg stump.
You know, that battle we have actually talked about from the beginning of this T20I series between Hetmyer and Rashid Khan, and that might have just played in his mind. And in the process, because he wanted to play safe, got so unsafe that he exposed his leg stump. Around his legs, you get out. You don't often see such dismissals.
Two wickets for Rashid today, and miserly as ever. Just 13 runs given away first. The well-set King walked back. He had to go for that big shot. It had been about 17 deliveries without a boundary.
Yeah, and how about Hetmyer getting him out 8 times? That is joint most against Ryan Burr as well. There were a few words exchanged, then some solid soccer skills, and then hitting the timber. the master Rashid Khan.
Be it with the hands or feet, he's got it covered. Now Kulbaddin with his slower deliveries. Very good area to score runs. Fine inside the circle, peppering that area brilliantly.
You know what it shows is a very good technique when you know the ball is short and the ball is slow. You just cover the stumps. You completely move the other way around, you see? Almost as the wicket is on the other side, and he plays it so well for boundary. A welcome boundary for West Indies. How many do you think will be enough to win the first match?
It'll be the first win for West Indies in Dubai. Nelson for 5. Are you superstitious, Mr. Fidai?
I do not believe in superstition. But yeah, there are a lot of people who actually have their own sorts of superstition. One is with Nelson. Whenever the score is at 1-1-1, 2-2-2, next thing you might just see the wicket. You don't. We might just have to wait for the next over to see it. After 17, it is 111. That's called Nelson for 5. There are fans and the Cinchor here from Bangladesh Premier League. Hassani Sakhel, son of Muhammad Nabi Sakhel, is out there in the middle as well. Well, you look at those 45 dots, and this is what we have been hearing since day one from Samuel Badri as well. Been one area of concern for West Indies batting. Looking at the fact that 3 overs are left, 18 deliveries. And I come back to that question, Suhas. Sorry for putting you on spot, but how many can West Indies get out of 18 deliveries to be able to give some fight to Afghanistan and register first win?
The last 3 overs, at least 40. That'll help. Wonderfully steered away. And the idea was not to hit it hard at all, just guiding it in the gap.
Yeah, and to break down the 40, you need to hit a few big shots. I like the way they actually break it down. Like these, you hit boundaries, you hit a couple of sixes. Next thing, you've got yourself 40 plus runs. Because the way West Indies have gone about scoring runs, there have been times when they have hit good boundaries, but it's also the dot deliveries that are actually hurting the cause. Just like that, just like that. Take it. Maximum. Shpagiza.
Set himself up beautifully. Yeah, that power coming through from the torso. Clean swing of the bat and the ball flies. When he hits it, it stays hit. Even Samson enjoyed it.
Even Samson? He should enjoy that. He's got the best seat. And that was a feast from Ford. And you don't want to take it?
The dignitaries are here. We've negotiated 2 waves and a thumbs up. Wonderful. Now the West Indies gaining momentum.
Ooh, in return, that well hurt if the last 2 big shots have not. Remember, 10 runs have come off the last 2 deliveries, and then the next comes straight at Ziaur Rahman Sharifi. Look at that.
Yeah, one of the things that the fast bowler does not like. Oh, he's done well to duck. He's giving it a full throttle. That's going to be painful indeed.
You know, that's when you say thank you, even I'm hurt, because it could have hit his head. So the fact that his head is not hit in the process and only his hand, though it is an injury of sort, hurting, but again, the fact that it has not hit him on his head is a blessing.
But this will hurt the West Indies. Losing wickets to spin and pace was hurried on this occasion. And Ziaur has got the safest pair of hands. He's shown that once again today. 3 catches for him already. The catching especially has been excellent by Afghanistan, not just Ziaur, the entire 3-match series. And then Hetmyer versus Rashid Khan, always fun to watch. Left him bamboozled.
Yeah, 3 catches to Ziaur Rahman Sharifi in the first match, 3 catches to Darvesh Rasuli. So kudos to the coaching staff. Ian Itislat, Afghanistan. We just saw that signing ceremony. Another catch taken. Ziaur Rahman Sharifi gets his first. And Samson wanted to heave this towards the leg side. Doesn't get the distance. And perishes in the process.
This was a slower delivery, but well connected. He's picked the fielder out though. Atal this time. No problemo for Atal. Lots of problem here for Samson. Yeah, he's got to walk back for just 3 today. 1-2 for 6.
Ziaur Rahman Sharifi finally has the last laugh. He gets Samson out though. It's been Ford who's hit him for a couple of boundaries as Shamar Springer, the other change tonight, comes out into the middle. And straight away, he doesn't have a choice. He goes about it and he hits a boundary first ball.
And it's not an easy shot to play. Everything's got to align for that shot to come through. Springer has walked out with some intent indeed. What a stroke.
Yeah, Springer split the field so well. Wasn't that? It's been an expensive over, 15 runs in that. So looking at how we were projecting the fact that if they could get another 40, they've already got 15 in the 1 over of the 3 that at that time we were talking about.
The spinners have got to come to the fore for West Indies as well. That's again a very good shot. No time to recover. His dispatch the throw still. 1-7 for 6.
— 16 runs came off the last over. Zahir, one of the other left arm wrist spinner from Afghanistan, sitting next to Hassan Isa Khan. Fans have been loving it, isn't it? Though these have been working days, still Afghans coming in big numbers. Good to see the crowd increasing watching Afghanistan matches. I just quickly bring you back to that calculation after we see that wicket of Samson. He just didn't get the timing enough right on it to be able to get the distance. So 127 for 6 now. 11 deliveries left, and we talked about 40 runs. They got 16 in the last, 17 in the last over, 16 in the last over. You think 150 would be enough?
150 is something for sure. 150 and it's game on, because runs on the board are runs on the board.
Now, will they be able to get 10 and more runs in every over, including this, the penultimate over?
With Springer, with the way he has started, and Ford striking the ball absolutely magnificently at 242.9, West Indies believe 150, that psychological total, within reach. The idea was to once again bowl where he cannot get underneath this one. He steered it to perfection. Springer.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Springer is setting the tone. He's got another boundary. Now look at that. He just splits the field. Since he's come, he has been splitting it nicely this time around. He goes to the boundary again. You know, if you ask me, the highlight of Afghanistan's bowling tonight has been the pace of Abdullah Ahmadzai, the way he's hurried on the ball, on the batters, in the way short pitch deliveries. And I mean, I'm asking, how often have you seen the Afghanistan bowlers bowling the short pitch deliveries and creating the opportunities?
I sometimes believe in Afghanistan, you need to be a fantastic fast bowler, because if you're not bowling well, there's always a spinner waiting to bowl.
And once again, this is high in the air, but that is away from Rahmanullah Gurbaz. And Rahmanullah Gurbaz in Gulbadeen and stop that in partnership. You bring a very good point. And there are so many good spinners in Afghanistan that for you to be able to seal yourself a spot, though there is certainly a need as a fast bowler, but then again, you're not good enough, you might just leave the way to the spinners. Well said. So it was really nice to see Abdullah Ahmadzai just putting that effort into the deliveries that he was bowling, harried on the batters and getting him out.
No, isn't that a treat to watch, and isn't that something that augurs well for West Indies? Rather, Afghanistan. Now, last ball of the day for Abdullah, and it's been struck really well by Springer. Springer through the offside has been a treat to watch. 137 for 6.
Darren Sammy, the head coach of West Indies, will have a lot of thinking to do before the World Cup. And at this venue, they still have not been able to register a single victory. Aladad Noori there also watching the game. Once again, short pitch, high in the air. There's no fielder down at the deep of long off. Rashid Khan will cut it out and will just be a couple.
Inching towards a psychological 150, West Indies. Ford would have loved this to fly away beyond the ropes, but just didn't get enough bat on it. 3 boundaries in the previous over, all through the offside. Read the length beautifully. This one was more about squeezing it in the gap, and this is complete authority from Springer. Just getting better and better as the over progresses. Such a treat to watch indeed, Springer on his day. 15 of 8 already for Springer. Where was he hiding?
Yeah, they've certainly got some momentum. Before this delivery, you look at the last 30 deliveries, 52 runs have come. Yes, 3 wickets have fallen, but 52 runs. Running hard between the wicket, and you ask yourself a question, the fact that they finish with that momentum on their side, when they come to bowl, they might just come pumped up. Look at those 3 deliveries that he smashed so beautifully. Springer coming, smashing all along, straight away. Maybe he needs to just come and bat a little up the order.
You never know. And already West Indies have gained the momentum they require. They can carry that when they come out to ball as well. It's important for Ziawar to pick up a wicket here to break that.
Now, has he got the distance? I bet he has indeed. Ford into the act. Sends this off for another maximum.
The Springer-Ford duo has added 25 and 11. And this is the kind of 6 that Ford was waiting for. A couple of times he's tried the shot, but now there is indeed a spot on the bat that's guaranteeing distance.
Yeah, well, this has really been the kind of momentum that West Indies were looking for. You look at the partnership, 25 of 11. Another 3 more deliveries left. Have certainly got themselves those 40 runs that we were talking about, inching towards 150. So always important you get to that 150. And trying to play a cheeky shot. That's high in the air. And a good catch taken by Gulbadin Naib. Not easy. And he holds on to it comfortably.
This is outstanding from Gulbadin and Ziaur as well, who adjusted his line according to the batter. Still went after it, Ford. Got it from the face of the bat, yes, but Gulbadin over the shoulder, difficult to take. But he's practiced every kind of catching, and Afghanistan continue to gain points with their catching. Converting half chances. And this one's another important wicket. Matthew Ford walks for 27, 1 for 7 for 7.
And that was a good catch taken. And their partnership was broken. Now Moti can hit. Can he get a maximum? No, he can't. All he'll do is get a single, open his account and bring Springer to face the last delivery. Now 148 on the board, and that is how Matthew Ford got out. Trying to be cheeky. Just doesn't get enough pace on that ball. And a good catch taken. It's not easy. It's not easy. You're running back, keeping your eye on the ball. The balance needs to be there for you to be able to hold on to the catch. It was a bit of a juggle, but at the end he makes sure that he holds on to that. Ford doesn't look happy at all. And of course, he was smashing it so well. They put together a good partnership. Now 150 is always a psychological factor. Will they be able to get that last delivery? Well, he plays it once again nicely towards the offside. They only take one. Why not take the chance? Run for the second. Well, they decide otherwise. 149 for 7 is what they get. What is it? Oh, it seems like they have had extra fielder outside or something. Let's see what this has been.
Rashid is fuming. Rashid is fuming. The skipper. Well, he's got to ensure that everybody is in place. Only 3 were inside the circle. More protection. More protection in the deep. And that brings us to the first free hit of the series. And it had to happen after 3 games and almost an entire innings of the third. Would you believe it? Ziaur Rahman, who's fighting for every inch, has got to bowl a ball where many forms of getting a batter out are going to be suspended. He might not get a wicket of this ball, but anyways, Moti is going to treat it as a free hit. 150 up for the West Indies. Add 1 more to it. So 151, the West Indies, the highest that they've managed with the bat in hand in the entire series. Will that be enough on the given day, Fidai?
Yeah, knowing from the last 5 matches, 171 being the average at this venue. Also knowing the fact that West Indies still have not won a single match at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Now will certainly play in their mind. But they're finishing with a good momentum on their side. You look at the last few overs, they have smashed some boundaries, 49 for 4 in the last 16 to 20 overs. So you will think that maybe they are finishing with the momentum being on their side. Afghanistan, however, will take it. Remember, Rashid Khan won the toss and decided to bowl first. And as you called it, last 3 overs, exactly 40 runs were scored.
Where's that crystal ball? I'm still searching for it now. Just kidding. Having said that, I think 151's a fighting total indeed, because you never know in T20s. Remember, this is not a fresh West Indies side as well. They come with the experience of playing here on similar surfaces in the last few days. King top scoring with at 47 at 35. The skipper leading from the front. But after Hetmyer back in the hut, after just about getting started, it was a Springer Ford show that propelled the score towards 150.
And Afghanistan bowlers, you look at their figures, but before that, look at the partnerships. 27 for the first wicket, 35 for the second, and then towards the end, those 19 and 25 for partnership is where they got the momentum and were able to score 40 in the last 3 overs, as you called it with us, Suhas. You look at the Afghanistan bowling effort. Rashid Khan, pick at the bowler. The economy is 3.25, is the reason why he has 690, 20 wickets.
Need to rub my eyes to see if it's coloured clothing cricket.
Mujib has been wicketless. Yaur Rahman finishing 2 for 45. But for me, the highlight has been the young Abdullah Ahmadzai, 2 for 30. His short pitch deliveries were a treat to watch.
So 152 required for Afghanistan. Can they make it a clean sweep, or will the West Indies come back and get that much needed win on the tour? We'll find out. Not too far from now, the reply of Afghanistan waiting.
ACB. Hello.
Yeah, very good evening and welcome back to Dubai International Stadium for this, the third T20I Afghanistan against the West Indies. Well, it's a chilly evening here in Dubai, and first up was the West Indies, who were put into bat against the run of play. King, the captain, top scoring with 47, falling just short of another 50. And in the bowling department, it was Captain Rashid who was exceptional with those 2 wickets. Lots of control. And Abdullah, who was in, the youngster, got 2 wickets with some short pitch bowling. Yeah, it was a real team effort again, as it has been all series. And this was the first wicket. Charles playing all round. One early on. The short pitch ball caught out in the deep by Zia Rahman, who had a bit of catching practice out there today. Another wild shot. Again, another catch out in the deep, and that was the last of the West Indian efforts, really. Brandon King, top scored with 47, was out, and then Shimron Hetmeyer played all round one and was bowled out on the leg side. Another attempt, a very good catch in the deep running back. Matthew Ford played some big shots and ended up on 151. So the target of 152 as Afghanistan come out to the centre. Umpires Paktin and Izzat Safi. And Gurbaz and his ever trusty stalwart, Zadran. Samuel Badri, yeah, he joins me. How do you assess that batting effort?
Hello, Nick. Hello, everyone. Yeah, I think they fell a few runs short of where they should have been. Maybe 165 was a fairer target in these conditions. Matthew Ford will be entrusted with the new ball in defense of this, though. Whatever they've got on the board, that's already done. So they have to find a way to restrict Afghanistan to register their first win in the series, and in fact their first win at this venue. And this is an imposing duo, though, at the top of the order for Afghanistan. They haven't fired together in this series. Gurbaz will be hunting for a score to regain his confidence as they prepare for the World Cup. Zadran on the other end, though, he had a good start. He'll want to finish off strongly. Ford, though, first up.
Yeah, slip in place. Umpire says play. Oh, and there's a loud shout. Just a bit of in-swing there early on, so a little bit of movement early from the big quick being entrusted with the new ball.
He had a good series in New Zealand, a T20 international series in New Zealand, good economy, Matthew Ford. But they seem to be a little bit off color in this series. I think that at times he presents too many easy boundary scoring opportunities in the power play. That length there, and that's where he should be looking to be consistently.
I think he might have to bowl that one again. Good early intent from Gurbaz. We see this often with him using his feet to the seamers. I saw him practicing earlier, summoning some of those big ones, and yeah, very clear on what he wants to try and do. Three wickets in 2 matches for Matthew Ford, the leading wicket taker for the West Indies. Oh dear. So his radar's all over the place at the moment. Have to bowl that one yet again. So easy runs at the start here for Afghanistan.
Yeah, just trying to figure out how much movement there is. Starting way too straight and going further down the leg side. That's what he does predominantly to the right-handers. Get that ball to swerve back into them. So he's trying to not give too much room outside the off stump. Also trying to figure out how much movement there is. So there's a change in field. He now has the fine leg in position, long on to mid on.
Talk about the World Cup coming up and some of the combinations being used. Is Matthew Ford someone that they're seriously looking at to take that new ball?
Yeah, I think he's part of their plans. He, as I mentioned, had a good series against New Zealand. He's been doing well recently at the international level. But the real concern here for him is because of the field that he has, 2 of the boundary riders leg side, he can't go outside off stump too much.
Yeah, this is well bowled. And he straightens it up and finds the outside half from Ibrahim Zadran. That ever-present straight bat of Zadran, serving him well over the previous 2 matches, and he gets a little bit lucky there.
Now, this is what I was alluding to. There was that overcompensation in the line, and because there is no boundary riders offside, once you beat that inner field, it's always going to be 4. So he has to get his line absolutely perfect. Wicket to wicket, finish on, I'd say, middle stump. Don't get outside off stump.
Oh, it's majestic. It's majestic, Zadran. Ever present through that offside, and that'll trickle away for another boundary.
It's a familiar error from Matthew Ford. Too full on this occasion. Previously, was a shorter length outside edge for Ford. This time, though, just look at that. Absolutely glorious. A man in imperious form. He's not going to miss out on that volley. So a wayward start for the West Indies in defense of what I think is a below par score.
Just one down to fine leg, you feel. Yeah, scores of 87 and 22 for Ibrahim Zadran in those 2 consecutive matches. And he has played some outstanding cricket. Very classical, elegant at his best, and as good as anyone through that offside. So plenty of Brandon King to think about in terms of how can he take wickets. It's one thing trying to hold or stem the score or the boundaries. How can they pick up an early wicket? Get that middle order in early. That's better again. It's driven beautifully by Gurbaz this time. If it's not off Ibrahim Zadran's bat, it comes from Gurbaz. Another over-pitch delivery from Matthew Ford. This is proving to be an expensive first over.
Yeah, and you can ill afford that when you're defending 150, 151. You really want to be on target, and if you can possibly do so, take early wickets. Good chase in the end there by Hetmeyer.
Positive start from Gurbaz. There's a nice finish from Matthew Ford, who's a little bit expensive. He goes for 16 off that first over. The Yan Cup, Afghanistan versus the West Indies. This T20 International Series shown all over the world. Afghanistan, India, Pakistan and the West Indies. So plenty of eyeballs on this match as they prepare for the World Cup coming up. Corey Peer entrusted with a new ball in this power play. There's an offside field up, 2 back on the leg side. And I want to make a better effort of it. No wickets of spin for the West Indies. Still finding that elusive wicket, that elusive breakthrough. A real stark contrast with the West Indies, who, with Afghanistan, who've taken a number of wickets. Single here, and they'll have to scurry.
Yeah, it's 14-0 at the moment. 14 wickets of spin, or by spinners rather, for Afghanistan, none for the West Indies, and we saw quite a variety, different areas of challenge for the batters.
Oh, yeah.
Something that has been spoken quite a lot back home in terms of the variety that the West Indies possess. They've got Karipier, they've got Gudakesh Moti here, two who are similar in that they're left unorthodox. And the other spinner to join the team would be Akil Hussain, who is also a left unorthodox. We have Ruston Chase, who is the off spinner, as an option as well. But in terms of variety, that's something that they do not possess. No wrist spinner. And that is one of the very best, though.
Yeah, just picking up on that. I wonder how important it is going to the subcontinent, a World Cup. And this one, he's down the wicket, uses his feet nicely. And just eases that over extra cover. It's good batting again.
Yeah, just the decision making by the batter. Want to use his feet against the spinner. You don't see that too often when West Indies are batting. And then the direction in which he's aiming. He's aiming with the perceived turn. So he's not going across the line of the delivery. So he's given himself every opportunity to make contact with the ball.
Yeah, doesn't get that one past short fine leg. You just wonder, that is the over. 2 overs done. 21 for no wicket.
Options you feel perhaps could have been considered?
So confirmation of the huge contrast between Afghanistan and the West Indies. 14 wickets there in just 34 overs bowled. 0 for the West Indies, so a lot of work to go there. Nice start. Curry Peer bowling his second over. Sorry, Raymond Simmons, the new bowler, and gets it right on the spot to start with. Yeah, just coming back to you, Samuel, in terms of the options that the West Indies have. You know, Akil Hussein's got to come in. Roston Chase bowls a little bit. Is there anybody that you felt potentially should be here that isn't going to this World Cup? 5 wickets in 4 matches. There we go, down the ground, and we've seen that many times from Gurbaz, really showing his intent early.
You've said that before, haven't you, Nick? The presentation of the bat face, again in the direction of the ball. Once you get it anywhere close to middle, you're hitting straight over the bowler's head. It's always a good option. You just need to clear the inner circle. Seen it before from Zadran, now from Gurbaz, who we haven't seen fire this series. Can he finish off strongly?
Yes, you make a good point there. I feel like he may have missed out in the first 2. Just looked a little off colour, but he's definitely made his intent very clear this evening. You can see he's moving a lot better. His feet are going towards the ball. The head's in a much stronger position. Playing strong cricket shots, and this was the previous one, straight down the ground. That's as good as you're going to get. The on drive, and he enjoyed a bit of that, didn't he?
Yeah, just to answer your previous question about other options in the West Indies, and to be fair, there aren't too many to select from. There are a few young wrist spinners coming through, but they haven't had too much experience, so you don't want to take a risk such as that to expose a youngster to the World Cup. And this is his return so far. Gurbaz dismissed first ball in game 1, run out, and then just 1 in the second game, so he has some making up to do, so to speak.
Yeah, width on offer this time, doesn't quite get the timing. We've seen the all too familiar timing through the offside from Ibrahim Zadran.
Yeah, but that's the conundrum, isn't it, Nick? You talk about experience and lack of it, and not given, I suppose, or taking the risk. But then how do they get the experience if they aren't given game time? And I think that that's something that we have to do a lot better in the region, to expose the younger players and give them a protracted period of exposure. That is timing again, but there is protection out in the deep, so it should just be 2. Give them the exposure, give them the experience so that they can build their repertoire. 3 overs done, 28 without loss.
Well, a good response to West Indies, 151, 28 for no wicket. And thrashed through the offside. Good bit of fielding from Sampson. Curry Peer again on for his second over. And bowled nice, tidy over in that first one. Oh, gives himself some room. So very clear indication where he's trying to hit this over the offside. That there's a full side on the offside, all up. Bowled it well so far. Just seems to be a little bit of grip. Maybe the ball not bouncing as much in the second half.
Very good bowling from Pierre. 3 dot balls to start. So important as a spinner that you keep your eyes on the batter all the way through your action so that you can make any little last second adjustment. Gurbaz is just trying to off-put the bowler by moving early. And a little discussion as well. I like that from Zadran in that he sensed something is about to happen. So he just told him to calm himself down. We're already off to a good start.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, well picked up. It just shows the communication of this team. We've already got 200 partnerships in the series, so they've worked hard at capitalizing on these positions. They know each other well, do Gurbaz and Ibrahim. This one is hit high. I don't think he's got all of it. No, he's got enough of it, that's for sure. That is a first 6 for Gurbaz this evening.
And there's a smile from him as well. Maybe a little bit of a relief after 4 dot deliveries. You just sense that something was about to give. Something was about to happen in the event, the first 6 of the innings.
Good finish for Pierre. He goes for 7 runs, 4 done, 35 to no wicket.
Thrilling cricket from Afghan opening pair, Gurbaz and Ibrahim. 15 and 16 respectively. Chasing a moderate target of 152 to win here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium to make it 3-0. Guides the ball behind square for a single. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra, with me is Ahmed Farad Fidai. Good evening.
Good evening, Devendra Kumar, and good evening, good morning, good afternoon to all the fans tuning in from the different parts of the world, enjoying this great contest between Afghanistan and West Indies. Once again, Afghanistan sealing the series against West Indies, happening since 2019 again.
Pulls majestically. One bounce into the fence for 4. Emphatic stroke from Ibrahim.
Ibrahim Zadran installing belief, imposing himself with commanding shots. Look at that. Full control in the shot. And when he plays, it's just so good on the eyes. Solid base. And that's the reason why he was able to comfortably dispatch it.
We have already seen some attractive strokes through the offside since returning from that injury. Not quite getting the timing, just pulling the length back. Some stunning strokes through the offside throughout the series from Ibrahim.
Yeah, absolutely. He got a 50 in the first one, put together that big partnership of 160. And look at his action, footwork, and how cool and calm he is. It just brings that bat so much in time. And when you see those 28% of the runs on the offside, it's actually, with that 26% is more than 50% of runs where he's actually got them all from the offside. Beautiful cover drives, wonderful to watch.
Pulls, chance, dropped.
You know, one thing is common as well in his 3 innings so far in this T20I series, that in all the 3 matches, Ibrahim Zadran has been given a life. In the first match, he was dropped a couple of times. In the last match, he was dropped when he was on 5. And this time around, once again, a tough chance. He is on 20 and he gets alive. Springer doing the sprinting, but just not enough.
West Indies, they have dropped 8 catches already in this series. 22 of 13 for Ibrahim. Trying to come into the delivery. Yorked himself. Changed massively of late. Ibrahim, his work ethics, he follows Virat Kohli very closely. Who plays the cover drive better? Kohli, Babar Azam or Ibrahim?
Well, let's have a look at that drop chance once again. This is the 8th time that West Indies have not been able to hold on to the catches. It's pretty simple. Hold the catch, hold the match. Well, on a given day, whenever it is played well, it is just so good on the eyes, the cover drives. After 5, it's 42 without loss.
Afghanistan's performances in the power play quite good. 40 for 1 West Indies at this stage, 42 for no wicket Afghanistan. They've been consistent in getting the amount of runs that they were thinking. Happy coach, Jonathan Trott. There's a lot of talk about not having that kind of explosiveness in the power play overs for Afghanistan. Shamar Springer introduced. 6 matches, 4 wickets. Worrying economy is 9.30.
You know, you see this game at your homes and dining rooms and all the places. These are the people who are doing all the hard work. So much effort is put into this to make sure that you get a seamless production at your homes. We thank you so very much for all the hard work you're doing. The last you saw was Dada, who produces things so well. So thank you all. All the cameramen, everyone doing this great work. We appreciate that indeed.
Swing straight away. Beautiful seam presentation. Military medium pace.
Just coming back to your question about 3 great players you mentioned. You know, there will be different fan following for the different names, for sure. But cover drive is actually one of the beautiful shots in cricket, isn't it? And no matter who plays it, be that Virat Kohli, be that Babar Azam or Ibrahim Zadran, for the fans who love their players, watching him play those cover drives are absolutely a joy to watch.
Looking to turn to the onside. Will take a single. It's searching for fluency. Gurbaz.
Yeah, absolutely. He's only got 17 runs so far in this series. Got out on a 0 and then 1 in the last 2 matches. Was very unlucky in the first match the way he got run out. Usually he's very good running between the wicket, with that little bit of a fumble with the bowler on his way to complete the run. Was just enough for him to lose his balance and got out. Ibrahim Zadran in his 177 against England in the Champions Trophy. But his partner Gurbaz has been a little unlucky so far.
Very unfortunate in the first game. Off the block, quickly getting that slice in the second game, not quite getting the control. He could have dispatched that delivery through the covers for 4. Not on the given day.
Well, when it matters, he scored for Afghanistan. He was among runs in the T20 World Cup that Afghanistan ended as semi-finalists. And how crucial was their contribution. Rahmanullah Gurbaz and Ibrahim Zadran, every time they got him runs, Afghanistan comfortably won the matches. In the semi-final, when they could not get runs, was when Afghanistan was bundled out for very little, which South Africa comfortably chased.
Change in field, point from the boundary coming inside the ring. Third in the ring as well. Chan of fieldsman on the edge of the 30-yard circle through the offside. Slower delivery. Concedes a single of the last delivery of the Powerplay overs. 6 overs bowled. 45 without loss. Afghanistan looking in control in the chase. Seen some stunning strokes from Ibrahim in particular. The field restrictions will be lifted now. Captain can spread the field. Boundary protection will be the focus. Long on the boundary. Finally gets up in the circle square, up in the circle as well. Cuts hard through the offside for a single. He wants the second run. The running between the wickets has always been good between Ibrahim and Gurbaz.
Yeah, I mean, how often have we said that? They're always hard runners, run the first one hard. And making sure that they can always capitalize on the opportunity whenever there's a second run on offer. Look at that, eyes on the fielder, understanding how fast they can run between the wickets. And these two have been together for a very long time, since the under 16 days, playing with one another.
Glorious, absolutely glorious from Gurbaz. Breaking the shackles with a glorious 4.
Yeah, that brings the 50-run partnership for Afghanistan, for the duo of Ibrahim Zadran and Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Absolutely brilliant shot that from Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Just gunning it through between the fielder, away from the fielder at long off, who doesn't have any opportunity to be able to stop it.
Cuts behind square on the offside. Back-to-back boundaries for Gurbaz.
Yeah, well, he still doesn't know the fact that it has run down to the boundary all the way. So just pushing for an extra run, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Back-to-back boundaries. What is good about these two shots, the last over went for only 2 runs. So, and just finding an opportunity, waiting for the ball to come and then guiding it past from the fielder. He gave up and then started to accelerate in the wrong time. That will not please the bowler. The fielding has been an area of concern for West Indies. Remember, they've dropped 8 catches and they've also given away runs. And testimony to that was also the previous one. That could have been stopped. Well, probably the misjudgment, just conceding extra couple of runs.
Straight to the fielder. He's got his timing right now. Struggled for his timing in the initial part of this innings, Gurbaz. After playing that stunning extra cover drive, it's a different feeling. He is an instinctive player. Depends a lot on how he feels on the given day. Slower delivery. Premeditated stroke from Gurbaz.
Well, knowing 152 is what they are chasing, it has not been a bad start for Afghanistan. It's always good to see Ibrahim Zadran among runs, but along with him, Rahmanullah Gurbaz as well has looked good. He didn't have runs in this series so far, but we look at his shots and the commanding control that they have shown. 55 without loss. Yes, there was an opportunity, but that was a tough one.
Nicely guided. Down to third for 4. 3 boundaries coming from the over. Very, very expensive. 7 overs bowled, 59 for no wicket, Afghanistan.
That was an expensive over from Greaves that went for 14 runs. Just taking cue from your word, guiding. It's so nice. Gurbaz guided Greaves for a grounded shot for a boundary. Look at that. Keeping it to the ground against Greaves. Shot by Gurbaz and runs down to the boundary for 4.
Just making that adjustment in his stroke. Nicely described, Mr. Fidai. It's celebration time back in Afghanistan as well. Afghanistan in control in the chase. Snowfall across Afghanistan.
Yeah, well, in Afghanistan, it's very important that the snow falls. There's a famous saying in Afghanistan that be Afghanistan without gold, but not without snow. I would rather say it, be Afghanistan with gold and with snow. But it's very crucial.
Well, the economic situation is improving. More markets engaged of late. More engagement when it comes to bringing the revenue to the game of cricket as well, with more companies coming in and investing in Afghanistan. Cricket will thrive more. Hard hit, well stuffed on the follow through.
Yeah, absolutely. The way they say it in the local language, it is Bezar Bashad Be Barf Ne, meaning be it without gold, not without snow. Gura Keshmoti into the attack. But again, I reiterate, may Afghanistan have the gold and have the snowfall as well.
And also the T20 World Cup trophy.
Look, you can certainly expect it from this team. They are peaking in a good time. It's going to be tough. It's not going to be easy, but Afghanistan certainly have a good chance. Remember, they were the semi-finalist in 2024. Just watch that spirit of cricket from Moti. Absolutely nice to see it on the ground.
Gurbaz 32, Ibrahim 26 of 21. 8 overs have been bowled here in Dubai. 63 for no wicket, Afghanistan.
Afghanistan 63 for no loss. West Indies at this stage were 56 for 1. Not much to separate between these two teams. That is at this stage. Can Springer provide the first breakthrough? Gurbaz getting runs, which is a wonderful sign for Afghanistan because that's another box they always wanted to tick. Welcome, Nick.
Good evening, Suhas. Yeah, we've got a different animal on our hands today. Gurbaz has come out like a man possessed.
EAND. Afghanistan Cricket Board and EAND have extended their main sponsorship agreement for the 3rd consecutive year. The company was previously known as Etisalat. and has now been rebranded as EAND. The signing ceremony was attended by the ACB CEO, EAND CEO, and the EAND chairman. What a wonderful partnership indeed, just like we have in cricket. Far too many singles are easily available at this stage of the game as well, because the field would be widely spread. Afghanistan negotiated the first 6 overs of the power play brilliantly. They've got all 10 wickets in the bank.
Yeah, well, they wanted to challenge themselves. Captain Rashid Khan deciding to go against the trend, backing the trend of teams batting second. Only one in the last 6 T20 internationals. One by the team batting second. This one is in the air and will find a gap. Just for a second you thought it might go to West Indian hand, and again a little fumble lets them come through for a second. So Gurbaz again showing his intent. He didn't get in on the act in the first 2 games. He looked a little bit lackluster with the foot movement, but he's been much better today.
The bat turning in the hand. And this has been another problem for West Indies. They need to iron out rather quickly. The ball has behaved like a bar of soap every time it's gone in the outfield, and we don't have dew here to show. Still, there have been fumbles. The catches have been put down. Today, another one added to the tally. They've got to change that as soon as possible. Springer in the follow-through. The bowlers are the best fielders of their own bowling.
They certainly are. 6 bowlers used. And that bat of Gurbaz's has had a bit of hammering tonight. It's quite interesting watching him in practice just before. Whacking those 6s just before the game started. Everyone going about their own preparation, and yeah, he looked quite serious when he arrived. Last ball will be a dot. So Springer starts well. It's 9 overs. Afghanistan 68 for no wicket.
Nine overs later, 68 for no loss, Afghanistan. Now Gudakesh Moti, he started off well today. Can he pick up his first wicket in the series?
Remarkable stat when you compare spin fortunes of Afghanistan versus the West Indies. Not taking a wicket yet. The West Indian spinners, such has been the excellence of the Afghanistan batting. They've taken really clear options, and perhaps the lack of variety from the West Indies. 2 left-arm spinners, making things pretty orthodox, you would say, and doing it with ease at the moment.
Nick, in T20 even more so, would you prefer variety or precision?
I think stats would probably tell you that having a mystery spinner of sorts, or someone who bowls just something a little bit different, aka the Afghanistan spin sensation in the middle there. Got 5 of them, haven't they? And they all do something a little bit different, which I think you don't see very often. This is 12 wickets versus none to the West Indies. So there's an answer for you there.
Yeah, Afghanistan 94 the spinners' average speeds. West Indies have been a tad bit slow. The spinners are supposed to be slow, isn't it? Just that our game is evolving in a manner where the spinners are trying to bowl faster and the pacers are trying to bowl slower.
I think if you're bowling wrist spin, you are going to be slightly quicker, aren't you? Make it a bit flatter. It comes off the surface a little bit quicker too. But as of yet, they bowled tidily, has Moti.
at the halfway stage. Afghanistan 72 for no loss. And it's time to replenish fluids indeed. .72 and counting. Gurbaz and Ibrahim have added this together for the opening stand. A dream start for Afghanistan. And well on course to make this a clean sweep. They've been excellent. They've complemented each other really well. And this is exactly what the fans of Afghanistan were missing as well, with Gurbaz exiting early in the last two games.
Yeah, they've been particularly severe down the ground. That straight bat of Zadran. Slightly more dynamic Gurbaz, although he's also played excellent cricket, using the pace at times and hitting downtown. You know he's got the power. Has he got the touch? Beautiful evening here in Dubai. A little bit chilly, I have to say. And here's a look at the bowling. There's not much to talk of. Of course, in the wickets column, nothing to speak of, but Hari Peer and Gudakesh Moti have been good on the runs. Shamar Springer as well, keeping things tight. So they need 80 runs off 60 balls. And you'd say at this stage, pretty much like the rest of the series, they're in command.
And let's go down to Samuel Badri, who's with Darren Sammy.
Pleasure to have the West Indies head coach and former two-time World Cup winning captain Darren Sammy alongside me. Darren, firstly, quite a number of your first choice players aren't here, notwithstanding that though.
Catch him,
as
catch
we see
him. Yes!
A catch taken there, so this is a good omen. As soon as I get to start chatting with you, a wicket falls. Matthew Ford there with the wicket. A good catch in the deep. They were desperate for this breakthrough, the West Indies. And straight after the drinks interval, Matthew Ford getting rid of one of the openers. This is something that they were searching for quite early in the plot, but it has finally happened. Zadran, the man, dismissed. And something that the West Indies, I'm sure, would have been working on is their catching. We'll take a short break at the score at 72 for 1.
.72 for 1. And a good start for West Indies after the drinks break. Now Sadiqullah Atal's in the middle. 4 half centuries in the format. And one of them in the last game. Now let's go back to Samuel Badri, who's with Darren Sammy.
A smile on the coach's face, finally a wicket. Darren, I was just mentioning that a few of your first choice players aren't here, but notwithstanding that, how would you reflect on this 3-match series?
Once I realized that we would not have, most of our first team players, it was about fine-tuning some roles that we needed to, be clear about for the World Cup. Case in point, Shamar Joseph, I thought, coming from injury, we thought we'd have Alzari, but that didn't go well. Jaden Sills, what we've seen, even Matthew Ford. Opening position, some of the guys, Brandon King was out of the last series. He coming in, scoring some runs. So all these things we were looking at with the absence of Shea and Rovman and all these guys. I thought the result, you always want to win, but I was more looking at certain roles that I needed to get the final tick about.
And I'm sure that you guys would have identified now and finalized that before that next series against South Africa prior to the World Cup. But let's focus on the World Cup then.
Yes.
You're going to India. Your matches for now are scheduled to be played there. You look at the group. What are your realistic expectations? You won in 2016 in India. It's co-hosted.
We won. We won.
It's co-hosted by Sri Lanka, where we won in 2012 as well. A good omen for you guys.
Yes. Look, we think about it. I'm telling. We speak about it. It's like, West Indies going back to 2 places that we've won. But coming back to the World Cup team, the team that we've selected, the power and the experience we have of guys playing in India, and so far we know all our group games supposed to be in India. We're not going to go into the World Cup not looking to win it. Like I said, the caliber of players we have, once we could put things together, we could be a force to reckon with in any competition. Obviously, our batting over the last year or so has been our strength, but over the last few series, we've seen strides taken from the bowlers when they really execute well. Something Ravi Rampal has been working extremely hard with, and I'm looking forward to that. We have a silent confidence. It reminds me of our time back in 2016 when nobody gave us a chance, Badri, but we came in and we did wonders. So I'm looking at it in that way.
Not looking at the results. Put the results aside. What does success look like for Darren Sammy and a West Indies team?
Winning a World Cup. For me, we had a chance to do it. I was captain. Now I'm in a different role. I think that would be the icing on the cake. We are faced with so many different challenges, Badri, as a West Indies team. The franchise system competing, availability of players, and just trying to create a balance for us to be able to pick from. Winning the World Cup would be the total icing on the cake.
I want to, on behalf of all West Indian fans everywhere in the West Indies and around the world, wish you and your team all the best on that World Cup. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Samir.
76 needed now from our 54 balls.
An endearing interview from Captain Sammy, wasn't it? Very, very honest, always honest. Wears his heart in his sleeve, doesn't he? And he cares. And that's one thing you can't fault him for. Yes, his team hasn't been at peak performance. And this was a look at the wicket of Ibrahim Zadran, whose good form comes to an end in the series. He's been a valuable contributor. You could say that. An easy catch out there, goes for 28. And Matthew Ford gets another wicket.
The back of the hand, slower delivery, working wonders there. And Ibrahim now, in hindsight, is reading it. A mission World Cup in full swing for the West Indies. Oh, this one's kidding. And I'll tell you what, West Indies of late, especially in the T20 format, they've been very dangerous every time someone's tried to write them off.
Well, the two spinners getting an opportunity to bowl in that second innings. Of course, they've batted first both times, and they'll be enjoying the opportunity to bowl in these middle overs with a deteriorating wicket. You can see it's been very barren out there. A lot of games have been played, so they've got some runs on the board and something to bowl at. Moti and Curry Pier, quite economical right now. They would like to see more in that wickets column.
This one got a little bit more extra bounce, which he negotiated nicely. Now Gurbaz, for the first time in the series, is playing the middle overs. The good news for him is that he knows exactly how much to get. Kudakesh Moti still in search of that first wicket in the series. And he's been better today. 3 overs for just 11. At the end of 12, Afghanistan 79 for 1.
Well, it's been an interesting contest tonight, but also about the World Cup. Afghanistan in the group have New Zealand, South Africa, Canada and UAE to play against. It's been good to see for the Afghanistan dugout and that Rahmanullah Gurbaz is still out in the middle and playing the middle overs. How crucial has the role of Gurbaz been in the Afghanistan batting lineup, Devinder, as you join me in the commentary box?
He has always been a significant player, especially in big competitions like World Cup. His form will always be crucial against high-quality oppositions like South Africa and New Zealand. They're playing two strong sides to begin the tournament with. New Zealand, South Africa, at Chennai and Ahmedabad respectively. His experience of playing in IPL in those grounds will come handy.
Siddiqul Atel got a 50 in the last match, put together that 115-run partnership once again for the third wicket.
Also his ability to attack the spin bowlers, particularly at Chennai, will be vital from Afghanistan's perspective. He plays the spin so well. Afghanistan will have chance against New Zealand at Chennai.
Once again, just shuffling across, and this time around gets it past the fielder over there. Gurbaz just keeping it to the ground, but making sure it goes to the boundary that has come after 5 overs.
Boundary drought is over. It's getting cold, around 11 degrees centigrade. Gurbaz moves to 47 with that innovative stroke. Got it fine. He's shuffling across well outside the off stump, getting a neat connection to a foolish delivery.
Yeah, he's looked good. He's looked very good tonight. He got 92 in the last series against Zimbabwe in the very last match. This time around, he's only had a 0 and a 1 before this. And look at how he's constructed his 48 unbeaten, 18 dots, 4 2s and 14 1s are the highlights, other than the 5 4s and 1 6 in his innings.
He's a mercurial character we've seen over the years that sometimes when he's not playing well, all of a sudden you see great innings from him. Slower delivery, could have chopped it onto the stumps.
I just don't understand why they haven't bowled so many of these slow deliveries, the West Indian bowlers. Matthew Ford, remember, got Ibrahim Zadran, got out a couple of times on slower deliveries. And this time around, again, a slow delivery. I could have chopped back on to his stump, Siddiqul Athar. And we know that Siddiqul Athar has this tendency of, at times, getting out on slower deliveries. Against Pakistan, Haris Rauf got him out with a slower delivery in that Tri-Nation. It's been chilly out there. Slow delivery once again, but this time around it just was a full toss, which Rahmanullah Gurbaz only get 1 run with. 10 runs off the over, 9, I beg your pardon, off the over, 88 for 1 after 13.
Neck and neck, nice tussle developing. 82 for 2 West Indies, Afghanistan 88 for 1.
Rahmanullah Gurbaz completes his 50. The drought of runs for Rahmanullah Gurbaz is over in this series. It's his 12th, appreciated from the dugout. Raises his hand, raises his head, and thanks the Almighty, and the fans are loving it.
A significant half-century from Gurbaz heading into the ICC T20 World Cup in India. It's great to see him getting into the form. He is a big match player. Just a single.
Back in 2024, he was the highest run scorer, 281 in that T20 World Cup 2024. Darvesh Rasuli, who's been the top scorer of this T20I series, appreciates his batting partner, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Unbeaten, 52 of 45 deliveries. And Siddiqul Athar tries to join the party, but there is protection down at the deep.
Took his time, struggled in the initial part of his innings, Gurbaz. Once he played that extra cover drive, since then he has looked a different player. That stroke was it. Innings transforming stroke.
Well, powered by some good batting at the same time. Super Cola. This game is powered by Super Cola, Afghanistan's homegrown beverage brand, delivering international quality. Super Cola, made for moments like this. Yeah, well, the game is becoming a good one. 59 of 37. 1 wicket down or 2. Maybe Afghanistan could find themselves in some bit of a trouble.
Modi has bowled magnificently well, exercising control, keeping the run rate in check. Excellent delivery, subtle variations. Concedes a single. This has been a fantastic spell from Moti. 14 gone, 94 for 1.
Well, when you look at these both teams at this stage of the game after 14 overs, West Indies 87 for 3, Afghanistan 94 for 1. So a difference of 7 runs in 2 wickets. Wickets column, that is very important. West Indies need to register their first win at this venue, and for that they have to break this partnership. After the first wicket partnership of 72, now this 22-run partnership is looking good. And in this partnership too, Rahmanullah Gurbaz has been playing a good hand.
Good footwork. Also looking to hit boundaries through the offside, straight down the ground. Whenever there was short delivery, he was able to get some connection. Is there a nick? He has started to celebrate. The finger is up. Springer has taken the wicket. He has broken through. Siddiq once again, low score for him. He's out for 7.
Exactly what West Indies needed to break the partnership, to break the momentum. Siddiqullah Atal didn't look very comfortable. Slower delivery and not able to get to the measure of the shot, and in the process nicks it into the hands of the wicketkeeper. Johnson Charles takes it comfortably, departs for 7. Afghanistan 94 for 2. Well, Darvesh Rasuli, who's shown good form in the last 2 matches, back-to-back 50s too. I mean, he's the top scorer so far in this T20I series. Is out in the middle to bat at number 4. 439 runs to him, striking at 125, 450s to him.
He hails from Lagman in Afghanistan. Straight down the ground. Oh. Smacked him on his pace. They need medical attention.
You know, these are the moments when you just lose the ability to talk. You see the players in pain, and that too Rahmanullah Gurbaz of Afghanistan. That's the last thing as an Afghanistan fan that they will want. Look at that. God, it really hurt him. It blew his helmet. It's quite a quick throw. Rahmanullah Gurbaz looks in agony, looks in pain, loses his balance, falls down to the ground. And he is in severe pain. I tell you, he's a strong lad, but he is in severe pain. It hits him in the area where you see not enough of a protection. It's just underneath his helmet, but close to his scalp. And rightly so, everyone over there, because the champion batter for Afghanistan and the fans over there are stunned.
These are not common injuries on a cricket field. I've seen these kind of injuries on the field of polo, horse polo. Those backhanders. Concerned look from everyone.
He's, you know, Rahmanullah Gurbaz, out of love they call him Johnny. And Johnny would mean someone very close to your heart, because he gives so much love to his fans. And he is a strong lad, rising back on his foot, and the protocol will be followed. The concussion test. He will be asked questions to see how his orientation is, and the smile tells you that hopefully he is feeling well.
The orientation, vision. Also his hearing ability. Coming into this game, Gurbaz needed runs. It was important that he gets runs for Afghanistan just before the World Cup. Struggled in the initial part of the innings, but once he started to play those shots straight down the ground, he looked in great control.
Absolutely, 5 fours and a 6 in his well-constructed 53, and Afghanistan will need him till the end to close this game and see if they can ensure a clean sweep. Remember, they still need another 58 of 34 deliveries. And it's very important that you have someone like Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who has the measure of the wicket. Look at his shots. He's played all across. Most of his shots have been towards the offside.
Especially as he strokes through the extra cover. 34%. He will fight on. Looks fine now, which is a good news for Afghanistan. As you talked that he's a very, very strong character, and good to see that hug from West Indian cricketers. Great spirit, the friendship. Is he keen to play? He is indeed, and receives arousing applause from the crowd here.
Back on his feet, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. He took a very hard blow, I tell you. I love the spirit of the game. Hitmaya coming on to him, and the others as well. You know, interestingly, Mazhar telling us the throw came from Moti, who've actually played a couple of seasons together in CPL for Guyana and Amazon Warriors. Right, back into the game. 58 of 34. Darvesh Rasouli's looked in good nick. Rahmanullah Gurbaz out there. West Indies are still searching for their first win at this venue. Remember, they are playing for the pride tonight. The series is already sealed. But this game is beautifully poised.
Well, the bowling has been good, particularly from Moti, just conceding 17 in 4 overs. Also, the fast bowlers executing those slower deliveries.
EN, Etisalat Afghanistan will be rebranded soon with EN as its mother company in UAE. It could have chopped back onto the stump. Lucky for Darvesh Rasouli, who opens his account. And E-End is beyond the telecommunication world, providing more and more digital services. More and more. It's always more, isn't that?
The data is very, very expensive, hopefully. Cheaper data available for the consumers back in Afghanistan, so that they can watch cricket on social media sites as well. Digital, everything is going digital. That's good, that's brilliant. That suggests us the fitness levels of Gurbaz for the recovery for that sake.
Yeah, it's the 2 that he's run. Tells you that he is all well. But he has been hurt earlier. If you notice, there's cut. It's cut under his chin, under his helmet. That's the area that is not protected. And for whatever reason, and that gets hit. Of course, it is no intent. Wanted to throw at the stump, in the process Gurbaz taking the blow. 8 extras from West Indies, 6 wides. How costly can they be? We only will find out.
Gurbaz is stepping up for his country. That was great delivery, bounced as well, movement, bounce. 53 to win from 31, it's getting tight. Afghanistan might have lost only 2 wickets. Runs hard to come by in last 3 to 4 overs.
Yeah, you bring a good point. 14 deliveries since the boundary was hit. And you look at Springer, he's been into the side tonight, and his economy is 3.88, finishing his 3rd over. Now, does it have the wings? Yes! Gurbaz gives it wings. 1 bounce for 100 up for Afghanistan. After 15, it's 103 for 2.
49 to win from 30 deliveries. Second 50 coming on 52 deliveries. That's where the spinners, particularly Moti, bowled beautifully, exercising control. None for 17 in his 4 overs. Blazing strike through the extra cover.
Yeah, it's also Springer, who's given away 5 runs every over that he's bowled, and has taken the wicket of Siddiqul Atal as well.
Looking to hit it over the top. Great placement. Also showing that he's got his orientation back. Reverse employed.
You know, he's already got a boundary in the last over. Is he getting frustrated? He's just trying to do some innovations out in the middle. Coming down the track. Doesn't get the timing to his liking. He'll go off strike.
We've seen plenty of examples in last 3 to 4 overs. Batters finding it difficult to get the timing going.
Well, it's good that he didn't have to go to Amir Haji's other hospital logo over there. Didn't go to there. But there, you can find standard treatment.
That's good. Preventing 2 runs.
Yeah, well, we know Darvesh Rasuli is equally good against spinners. Now, and this is a good test of skill and temperament and pedigree. Bowled a little short. And just couldn't play it away from the fielder. Diving hit Meyer stopping at. This is full, and it's taken the first wicket to the spinner of the West Indian side in this T20I series. But Darvesh Rasuli believes that this is not straight into his hand, rather might be a bump catch.
Rasuli looks confident. They will be checking. The umpires in conversation. Will they refer it? It has already been referred to the third umpire. Akbar Ali, the third umpire, the TV umpire, to check the legality of the catch, or fairness of the catch.
Yeah, well, they are checking. All eyes on the big screen there. A bit of a concern because Afghanistan does not want a follow wicket at this stage.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Darvesh Rasuli saw that not out. It was a bit of a baseball, basketball rather, when you ground the ball and you kind of pick it up. It was just a little small bounce, and Darvesh Rasuli figured that out. He himself is a very good fielder, and he said, no, I'm not walking. That is not a legal catch.
As they famously say in Afghanistan, if you are from Lagman, you don't have to do 3 years of degree. You have the wisdom or the awareness.
Well, 45 of 25. Good news for Afghanistan. Darvesh Rasuli still out in the middle. Yes, this is really turning out to be a nice contest. What an end to this T20I series. Afghanistan deciding to chase, and not in much of a comfortable position, you'll say. And this is what happened. We thought it had been a bomb catch. No, it was straight off the bat. The problem was where he couldn't hold on to it. Oh, that's cheeky, that's in the air, and that's out. So first wicket to the spinner in this T20I series for West Indies. Darvesh Rasuli, trying to be cheeky, loses his wicket.
Was trying to find a boundary in some fashion, going for the innovative stroke to get it over the top of the man inside the ring, feeding to him. Wicket for fear. And Afghanistan lose Darvesh Rasuli, the man in form. His innings is curtailed for 4. Afghanistan 107 for 3.
Finally, a wicket for a West Indian spinner. 107 for 3. Afghanistan, that required rate just over 11s at the moment. Mohammad Nabi, the very experienced, vastly experienced player, is out in the middle, and they'll require that experience now. Scoreboard pressure. That's why Rashid Khan wanted to chase, to give his team an opportunity to experience this before they head into that World Cup. How can they manage that scoreboard pressure? Simmons back into the attack.
And he starts off well. Simmons, I always believed he's bowled his heart out. He's created opportunities, haven't been held on to.
They got to reprieve the ball prior with the bump ball from Kari Pierre, but that time took an option that we didn't really see from him in his previous 2 innings. He was smacking the ball well down the ground and through mid-wicket. Decided to try something a little bit differently that time. Didn't pay off.
The angle's working, the plan is working. .44 in 22. This is Nabi territory. What an opportunity this for Simmons to stamp his authority, announce his arrival. This is the big stage. It's Hassan-e Sakhil, quietly watching his father, who many a time when he bats, watched on and always had a thing or two to say after the innings. And a lot more to say if the innings was short.
Absolutely. What a moment for him. And can Mohammad Nabi give him something to cheer about? But an opportunity too for young Ramon Simmons. Emerging talent from the West Indies. Had a wonderful CPL a couple of years ago when he was named as the emerging player. Now every dot delivery counts. so far so good in the over. But this in itself is a wonderful experience for the young man.
Was ready this time around. In the arc. And out of the park she goes. Nabi has announced his arrival in the middle. What a way to start.
And that's the risk though. If you don't execute absolutely perfectly, this is a real possibility. So he just missed his length marginally. But the early movement from Nabi, knowing where the bowler is targeting, and that comes with experience. He knows that he's looking to angle across him, made the early movement, and made the bowler pay. Who's having a little conversation with Simmons? Who's the experienced player out there to tell him to keep his composure?
Full toss, but could be taken. It is pouched. Springer holds on to this, and Simmons finds a reason to smile. His first wicket.
A good catch in the deep. That's not something we've said too regularly in this series from the West Indies. It really was an opportunity for Nabi to hit another six. It ended up being a low full toss, but couldn't get the elevation. And then look at that from Springer. Two Bajans in tandem to get a wicket for the West Indies, a crucial one. Nabi's stay is brief, 1-1-4 for 4.
$114 for 4 with a ball to go to finish the 17. Simmons now breathing fire. Not getting elevation there, Nabi. A low full toss. Finishes well. Simmons. And the over that he's got now breathing fire and with confidence is going to be very important. 115 for 4. $115 for 4 in 17 overs. Gulbadin's just about walked in. Gurbaz is a set batter out there. If Peer can get a good over here, Afghanistan will feel the heat, and perhaps for the first time in the series. Gulbadin vastly experienced, Gurbaz equally so. He's got a better taste of this surface now, Gurbaz.
And this is the fall of that Nabi's wicket. Really good catch from Springer. Yeah, he knew that it was there for the taking. Couldn't take it. But a lot of, I suppose, focus will be on Gurbaz's innings. 61 from 53, a strike rate of 115. Has he done enough earlier in the innings in this run chase? And that's when you can judge an innings at the end of the match. If he can win the game for his team, then yes, all good.
That'll be 4. Predicted and then was served a gift.
And he's also asking for a no ball. I don't think he is getting anything positive from the umpire. There was that early movement. I really can't explain that delivery from Kari Pay. Don't know what he was trying to do there, but that's too easy. The early movement, though, might have just put him off.
Does this again. The only difference is that the ball did land before reaching the bat. No difference in terms of the scorecard.
And this is what I'm talking about from Gurbaz. He has to ensure that, having invested so much time in the innings, that he's the one to take his team over the line. 55 of the deliveries now that he's faced. Can't afford to get out at this crucial stage. So very smart batting. No doubt there'll be an adjustment in the field. The deep backward square will come a lot squarer, and ask him to score somewhere else. A critical over, and so far Afghanistan is winning in this one. 28 from 15.
He's sticking to a single. Gurbaz was so itchy to get to the striker's end.
Yeah, it was screaming 2-2-2 from the get-go. It was non-existent though. Guldabin has to play a sensible innings here. If a boundary is on offer, yes, but no dot deliveries. At least rotate the strike. Lots of gaps offside and leg side. At the very worst, he should be thinking single. At best, he can get a boundary.
Far too many full tosses. This one proves to be an innocuous result comparatively. Just the kind of over Afghanistan needed after the fall of a wicket. Gurbaz's importance grows many folds. Who's going to bowl the last two? A young Simmons and Springer. Ford has got one more up his sleeve. Springer has been the least expensive. His economy is 5. The captain does have options. Fielder right in front. Very straight mid-off. Nice. Long on. Will take it on the bounce. Would have had his heart in his mouth for a moment. Nonetheless will retain strike. Gurbaz 18 gone, 127 for 4.
Strong record batting first since 2025. Afghanistan. Can they add another one while chasing? Springer. He's targeting the leg side. He's peppered that, but straight to the field. A wonderful catch. A lot of athleticism there from Matthew Ford. That is exceptional fielding. And look at the celebrations as well. That's a clutch moment. He's dumbfounded, Ramanullah Gurbaz. There might be a little check to ensure that this catch is legitimate, but I tell you what, if it is, it could be game-changing.
West Indies all through the series needed something to be called a moment of brilliance that lift the curse of catching. This might be it from Ford. And what a juncture it's come by. That is athleticism and boundary rope awareness at its best. What does the third umpire say?
Yeah, just to make absolutely sure. This catch seems to be really well done by Matthew Ford. Catches like these, we see it quite often in the modern game. These guys make that look so easy. Yeah, look at the smile and the celebration from him. Yeah, confirmation. Exceptional stuff from Ford and the West Indies. Gurbaz, his innings comes to an end. Another half century for him, but a crucial dismissal. 127 for 5. Captain makes his way out to the middle, Rashid Khan. We know that he can score in some very unique areas. They need him now. And that's one of the areas, straight to the fielder. Another catch. Carey Pierre with some exceptional stuff in the deep. He too is dumbfounded. Rashid Khan, back-to-back wickets for Springer. And a spring in the steps for the West Indies.
On a hat-trick now, Springer. He's chosen the lone man in the deep. That's one of his favorite shots. Usually gets it over the fielder. This is good field placement, an outstanding catch. Had it under control while he was falling as well. Yes, he sinks to his knees. Rashid Khan in disbelief. Goes for a duck, 1-2-7 for 6.
Game has ebbed and flowed really nicely, this final one. If only it was the series decider. It isn't. Afghanistan have already sewn things up. 127 for 6, 25 from 10. He's on a hat-trick, Springer. Gets the hat-trick. A hat-trick for Shamar Springer. And the chest roll as well. What a way to get the hat-trick. He joins Romario Shepherd and Jason Holder as the only other West Indians to get a hat-trick in this format. It's the second hat-trick we're seeing in this series. My, oh my, what a moment.
Further trouble for Afghanistan. He's kept it straight, simple. The bat came first, the ball came later. He's played all around a pretty straight ball. The angle works too. Springer to the rescue. He's got the moves. Shahidullah gone for a first ball duck, 1-2-7 for 7.
$127 for 7, 25 from 9 needed. Mujib, the new batter, and a hat-trick for Springer. We've seen 2 hat-tricks in 2 consecutive nights here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Can he add another? Can he make it 4 and 4? Very nearly, very nearly. What an over this is, though. An absolute beauty from Springer.
First 3 deliveries of the over. Getting rid of the big fish first. Outstanding effort by Ford. Completing that catch. And then remarkable take. This one as well. While not losing balance and the ball. And then he relied on the stumps. Springer at his best when it matters the most. Yet to score a run, Afghanistan, in this over. Now they'll get one. And the equation reads 25 of 8. Make it 24 of 8 now. Gulbadin is manacled to the non-striker's end.
And how quickly things can change in this format. Top stuff. It really is top stuff from Shamar Springer. Prior to the start of the game, he was working with the bowling coach Ravi Rampal with that cushion that they use to get the Yorkers in, and he's nailed a few of them tonight. And varying his length quite nicely to get those wickets. I thought that he's read the situation well, but he's also read the conditions well, Shamar Springer. One of the 3 changes made by the West Indies tonight. Yeah, there is some protection there, but he's managed to get the boundary, Mujib, an important boundary, which means that Afghanistan will go into the final over requiring 20. But sensational Springer ends that over with 3 wickets, a hat-trick, 132 for 7. Yeah, the fans have been regally entertained here tonight in this contest. We're down to the final over with Afghanistan requiring 20 runs. They're on the edge of their seats, most of them. Gulbadin on strike. Can he get them over the line? Raman Simmons with the final over. Bowling round the wicket. What's his line of attack? Yeah, the line is straight. He refuses the single because he's looking for boundaries. A good start to the over for Simmons.
Gulbadin believing in his hand-eye coordination and the guns to carry the ball over the ropes. A young Simmons in front of him.
It's the dismissals, right-handers, and the way that they've carried the ball or taken the ball away from them. Another good delivery. Can't get under that. They'll try for 2. Should be out. Yeah, he'll require some bit of assistance from the television umpire. Yeah, he seems to be a little bit frustrated, Shimron Hetmyer. And they're asking him to throw the ball with a little bit more force, a little bit more power, because when it bounced, it sort of slowed up off the surface. I still think, though, that he was quick enough to the ball to effect the run-out, but he wanted strike. Yeah, let's have a closer look. Yep. Out by some distance. Another wicket then falls for Afghanistan. West Indies are finishing off the innings quite strongly. Yep, confirmation of that decision. And Mujib has to go 133 now for 8 Afghanistan. $19 from 4. Very good again. The length is superb so that the batter can't get any sort of elevation, and that's what you're trying to avoid as a bowler with the equation as it is. Yeah, good from Hetmyer in the deep, quick to it, a quick release as well. Accurate enough. And the fielding has been markedly improved tonight, the West Indians. 17 from 3. Turns down the single again.
Remarkable composure from young Simmons and Springer. He's shaking his head in disbelief. This game was in the grasp for Afghanistan. In the crunch moment, West Indies, they bring their A game.
Exceptional. It really is from the young man. Only a couple T20 internationals before this series, under pressure. Played those 2 matches against Nepal straight after the CPL. Given the opportunity here, so a bright spark for Darren Sammy and the West Indies. His left-handedness as well brings some variety. Last ball. It's a first win for the West Indies at this venue in 6 previous attempts. And they get a win in the series as well. They go down, yes, 2-1. A similar result from a few years ago when they last played Afghanistan in a bilateral series. But this is something at least for them to be proud of. It's what they came into this match playing for pride. And Afghanistan go down. West Indies winning by 15 runs. They've ended a winning streak of 6 consecutive matches for Afghanistan. And yes, they'll smile tonight and they'll take all of the positivity from this result.
West Indies, absolutely brilliant, led by this man who not only contributed with the bat, made those astute bowling changes when it mattered the most, and Springer and Simmons raise their hand under pressure and deliver. A hat-trick, the second in the series. How many times have you seen 2 hat-tricks in a series? Just tells you how exciting the entire series has been. They finish the tournament on a high, West Indies, and a little bit to ponder over for Afghanistan, who had this game in the grasp, who had their moments as well. The streak is ended, and West Indies, for the first time, have added the W, much needed W on this venue. The catching was much better today. Samuel, has that made the difference?
Yeah, it certainly has. Along with their composure in the back end of the innings. Remember, Afghanistan were 94 for 1. But they did really well in the last 10 overs. Yeah, you can see the smile on Darren Sammy's face. It was absent for most of the series. Spare thought too for those who have to finalize the West Indies squad. We mentioned before that it was an audition for a few members of the team, and Springer today really put his hand up for contention. Yeah, the series has been played in wonderful spirits. Really pleasing to see the way that the players have been ambassadors of the sport, West Indians and players from Afghanistan alike. Not the result that they wanted tonight, but something finally for the West Indies. Matthew Ford with that sensational game-changing catch. Yeah, the hat-trick man. 2 hat-tricks in as many nights here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. You're not going to see that too often. I can guarantee you that. Brandon King with a win as captain. He mentioned, Darren Sammy, during a chat that they're still looking to iron out a few chinks. He'll get some more information tonight to inform his decision making. That's the score phases. 45 without loss, a good start. And through the middle, 58 for 2. It's the last 4 though, last 5, where they only scored 33 runs and they lost 6 wickets. An area where they seem to have been doing really well previously. They do well when they bat first though. It's the chasing that's giving them a little bit of an issue. Good opportunity, good experience. Tonight they learn from it as they head towards that World Cup. Yeah, they needed someone to come good. And come good he did. Springer, good length to get his first. And then in combination with Ford to get his second. The first of his 3-4, the hat-trick. And then look at that from Rashid Khan. He thought that had a boundary written all over it. Kari Pierce said no. And that's the moment. The hat-trick moment. Jason Holder and Romario Shepherd, the other 2 West Indians with hat-tricks in this format. and a familiar sight for those of you who know Springer and that chest roll from the Under-19 World Cup in 2016. He was a member of that team that won in Bangladesh. And that celebration came out then. Just a reflection of the way the Afghanistan innings panned out. 71 from 58. He'll have a look at his strike rate, Gurbaz. And 28 from Ibrahim. A good start, a good foundation. 72 was that opening partnership, but no one else in double figures. Yeah, confirmation of the partnership, 72, and then that 22, but nothing substantial thereafter. And they fell away significantly in the back half. 136 is all they could have mustered.
Ford chipped in, Beard chipped in, Simmons chipped in, and Springer, the pick of the bowlers with his 4 wickets. That includes a hat-trick during the crunch moments.
Good economy as well for Springer. Yep, confirmation of how this game panned out. West Indies being sent in, got to 151 for 7. Their captain King led the way with 47. Afghanistan in reply, 136 for 8. Springer with a hat-trick in 4 for 20. Gurbaz got 71. West Indies winning by 15 runs. The series, though, to Afghanistan 2-1. We'll take a short break. And on the other side, we'll have the post-match presentation, just a reflection of the series though. Afghanistan won game 1 and game 2 by 38 and 39 runs respectively, and then the West Indies won the final one by 15. On the other side, we'll have that post-match presentation. Welcome back to the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. We've just witnessed the third and final match in this Ian Cup, Afghanistan versus West Indies T20 series, powered by Super Cola. West Indies sent in and got 151. Afghanistan 136 for 8, a win for the West Indies, but Afghanistan win the series 2-1. Now let's have a look back then at the highlights in the second innings. Ford with the new ball up front, and we've seen this partnership so many times for Afghanistan, Gurbaz and Zadran, the way they're able to really compose an innings and structure it, their decision making, presenting the full face of the bat. That opening partnership was worth 72, and they really were well on their way. Another opportunity goes down. It was a tough one for Shamar Springer, but their fielding really let them down in this series, the West Indies. But some crisp stroke play on both sides of the wicket. The two right-handers were well in control. Notwithstanding that, desperate for a wicket, and straight after the water break, Springer with the catch in the deep, Ford with the wicket, and that started things off a little bit for the West Indies, gave them some hope. Running between the wickets was something to look at as well. Another half century in this format for Gurbaz, who didn't get too many in games 1 and 2. Springer with the first of his 4 wickets. And we saw a nasty incident as well where Gurbaz was struck on the head with a throw from Moti. Rasuli tried to be innovative and hold out.
This wicket of Nabi brought momentum back to the men in maroon. Gurbaz, being adventurous, succeeded twice in 2 balls, sending the ball for 4 in the same region, making the spinner think. But then the plan worked, the plan of bowling wide. Tremendous take this by Ford that changed fortunes. And Rashid Khan became a 1-ball visitor with this outstanding catch. And the hat-trick was complete for Springer as he targeted the base of the stumps. And why not? A bit of a dance always allowed. 20 required in the last over. Hetmyer with a tremendous throw, and Simmons held composure, one that he inherited from Simmons in the previous over. A good finish for the West Indies. The first T20I, Afghanistan picked it up by 38 runs, and the second T20I, Afghanistan winning by 39 runs and hence sealing the series. It's the third T20I where West Indies find their first victory, but special because it's the first one in this very arena, Dubai International Stadium.
Yeah, wonderful to get that first win in the series as well at this stadium. They've tried on 6 previous occasions, and finally they've broken that duck with a similar result in this series as the last one in 2019. You know, we've seen some good performances. I was particularly impressed with the middle order and Doris Rasuli, the way he was able to construct those 2 half-centuries in succession. 156 runs at a very good strike rate as well. Rashid Khan mentioned at the start of the series that's one area that they wanted to get a little bit of a test. They were tested, and he passed with flying colors. Rasuli also performing well for Afghanistan. A wizard who's been around for some time, Mujib. Spoken about 2 players getting hat-tricks. He was one of those 2 players.
Yes, West Indies were found to be a little susceptible in the first 2 outings to spin, and Mujib made the most of it, targeting the stumps most of the times. And this is how he completed the hat-trick. He carried the 2 wickets for about an over and had to wait for the first ball of his next over, dismissing a well-set king, and that became the turning point in the second T20I. A hat-trick for Mujib, very special.
It's the first time that we've ever witnessed 2 hat-tricks in the same series among full member nations. Springer getting the second of those 2, thanks mainly to this catch by Matthew Ford in the deep. Just look how easy he made that look. And then Karipi, another catch down in the deep. Rashid Khan was thinking that was 4, and then he did it all by himself to complete the hat-trick. Shamar Springer, the 3rd West Indian to a T20 international hat-trick. Hero with the bat for Afghanistan. He struggled in games 1 and 2, but they needed him to fire Ramanullah Gurbaz. He has such an exceptional record in this format. Started off quite positively, a lot of intent throughout the innings. Slowed down a little bit through the middle overs, and that's where perhaps he'd want to show some improvement. The power play, usually you get off to a good start, but it's the middle overs where you really want to carry that sort of momentum. This is an ugly incident where he was struck on the face by a throw from Gudakesh Moti. Thankfully, he was okay. A little bit of a concussion and a blow and a bruise to his chin, his face area, but he showed great strength and continued his innings. And a real warrior from Afghanistan. It's good to see that as well. Teammates in the CPL, Moti and Gurbaz. And wonderful to see that they are still friends. All right, let's look then at what's to come in the World Cup. Afghanistan, they will feature in Group D. Is that the group of death? New Zealand, South Africa, Afghanistan, Canada, UAE. Only 2 teams will make it out of that group. Your guess is as good as mine as to who will emerge. For the West Indians, this is where things stand currently. England, West Indies, Bangladesh, Nepal and Italy. And what's going to happen there? Who's going to emerge from Group C? Can't take any of those teams lightly. Nepal, remember, had a series win against the West Indies not too long ago, albeit against a team that they were looking to give some exposure, but a victory is a victory, and Nepal is a quickly emerging team in T20 cricket, so that's going to be another tough group. Nepal versus the West Indies, that's on the 15th of February. As of now, West Indies, Bangladesh on the 7th of February. And that will be their opener. Right, it's time now for the post-match presentation. Let's head pitch side.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May peace, blessings and mercy of Allah the Almighty be on all of you. Welcome to the post-match, post-series presentation ceremony here of the Ian Cup, Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola. Well, at the beginning, I'd like to thank our generous sponsors, Etisalat and Go For More, Super Cola, Share the Love, Amir Haji Zada Hospital, your health is our priority, Kardan University, Trans Group, Q Tickets, Vani, and Dubai Sports City. I'm also joined by my distinguished guests. From my left, Mr. Naseeb Khan, CEO, Afghanistan Cricket Board, Mr. Abdullah Al-Jaziri, CEO, Etisalat Afghanistan, Mr. Sayyid Khalid Aziz, VP Legal, Etisalat, Mr. Ubaidullah Sardar Khail, Board Member, Afghanistan Cricket Board, Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail, Markoom Director, Etisalat, Mr. Aladad Noori, Board Member, Afghanistan Cricket Board, Mr. Ehsanullah Zirak, Procurement Director, Etisalat, and last but not least, Mr. Khalil Rahman Bilal, Representative, Amir Haji Zada Hospital. Now let's quickly bring you to a wrap of this entire series, but let's first look at the last match. Afghanistan finally deciding to bowl first, fell short by 15 runs. Well, they only needed 24 in the last 2 overs, and then came that wonderful hat-trick. Of course, Shama Springer becoming the 3rd West Indian to secure a hat-trick after Shefford and Jason Holder. Well, also, When you look at how they performed, they really came back strong in this last match. Yes, the series was sealed, but West Indies needed this win to take this momentum forward to the T20 World Cup to be played in February. And I have these distinguished guests who are going to distribute the awards, the Player of the Match award and the checks. And let's first call the game changer of the match. Will receive a check of Afghanis, 40,000 Afghanis, and he is Matthew Ford. Matthew Ford got a quick cameo of 27 of 11 deliveries. Mr. Khalil Rahman Bilal will give that to him. And also, he took 1 wicket, gave away only 28 runs. His contribution was very vital to ensure that West Indies leave Dubai International Cricket Stadium with the solitary win now. And now, for his hat-trick, Shamar Springer will come and collect the player of the check, Afghanis 50,000 from Mr. Ehsanullah Zirak. He was brilliant with the ball, got 4 for 20 and also scored a quick-fire 16 of 9 deliveries. And he will also receive his player of the match trophy from Mr. Aladad Noori. Shamar, please collect your player of the match trophy from Mr. Aladad Noori, and then let's have a quick chat. First of all, congratulations on becoming the 3rd West Indian to get a hat-trick. How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels great being the 3rd person to have taken a hat-trick for West Indies, of course.
So tell me, will you be telling the captain, did I tell you I need to be in the side, your first match, economy of 5, and making sure that West Indies get their first win at this venue?
I was just patient and just waiting on my turn and just trying to give my best when I got out there.
So what was the discussion when you were out in the middle batting with Matthew Ford? How many runs were you thinking about getting for your team when you were batting?
The goal was just to bat as limited dot balls as possible and try to capitalize on boundaries. And we did that today.
And then coming into the penultimate over, taking those 3 wickets. So what was the plan when you came to bowl it? Because you were only defending 24 in the last 2 overs.
Well, it was just trying to get the guys to hit to the big side and just try to focus on my execution as best as possible.
I think you were so good with your plans. Congratulations and all the best for the big tour forward.
Thank you.
Well, that is Shamar Springer, who was brilliant with the ball and the bat. And now, for the player of the tournament, well, Afghanistan needed someone in the middle order to ensure the stability. He put together a 162-run partnership in the first match and then a 115-run partnership in the second match. Smashed 5 sixes and got an aggregate of 156 at the average of 52. Darvesh Rasuli to please come and collect a check of 100,000 Afghanis from Mr. Kifayatullah Nabi Khail. Darvesh will also receive Player of the Series trophy from Mr. Ubaidullah Sardar Khail. We will also read his mind. Congratulations, Darvesh Rasuli, Dir Mubarak sa. The Afghanistan Ghata Sunza, the middle order batting wa. The player of the tournament award akhistal da khpal se ehsas lari او څه پلان سره د سیریز سره غلې وي.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. اول غټول ټیم ته مبارکي وایم دغه سیریز. نو واقعا ما دغه اورډر د پاره پریکټیس کړی او ډیر زحمت مې باستلو. نو همغه چې ز پلیئر اف د ټورنمنت سما.
Well, thank you for telling us that you put a lot of effort into ensuring that you give the batting stability to the Afghanistan middle order and then earning the Player of the Match award. Let's come to today's game. And then Nayuraz Loba ke chirta stunza wao wali mudaga hadaf pura na sukrai.
ستونزه یو څه بیټسمنانو غلطي وکړه دومره غټ هدف نه و خو بیک ټو بیک وکټ یې لږ زر ورکړی نو هغوی له ښه بالینګ یې وکړه همدغه وجه وه چې میچ یې موبایل
telling us that the batters made the mistake, not been able to chase down 152 today, and the constant loss of wickets was the reason why Afghanistan failed by 15 runs. د تاسو خپل ځانګړی پلان به چی شي د نړیوال جام لوبې را روانې دي افغانستان نه توقع ډېره زیاته ده څه برنامې سره به تاسو خپله ورځئ او څه به مشخصو برخو باندې تاسو خپل کار کوئ
لکه څرنګه دغه سیریز ته موږ ټریننګ او پریکټس دا شیان کړي وو او دغه میچونه هم پریپریشن دپاره وکړه نو کوشش کوو دا څو ورځې چې ورلډ کپ دپاره لرو یو څلور پریکټس هم وکړو کوم ځایانو کې چې ستونزې لرو نو کوشش کوو چې ښې کړو ورلډ کپ کې ښې لوبې وکړو
چیرته ستونزې دي
دغه یو څه میډل آرډر کې مو لو آرډر کې به مې نو انشاءالله ټولو باندې به کار کوو چې صحیح کړو
ډیره مننه ډیر زیات مو مبارک سه Well, Darvesh Rasuri tells us that they will continue with their preparation towards the World Cup. They still think that there are areas of improvement in the middle lower order and they certainly will bounce back strong. And now may I call upon the West Indies skipper Brendan King to come and let's have a few words. Brendan was brilliant with the bat in the last two outings. Congratulations on the 50 in the last match and then getting a 47 today. How crucial were those runs towards the end of the inning, especially 40 in the last 3 overs? How satisfying it is.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, we know we need a little bit more on the total, to give our bowlers something to defend. And the way the guys finished was really good from them, and it bodes well going forward.
Well, Shamar Joseph into his match and good changes today. Don't you think maybe he should have played a couple of more matches?
He did well today, and we're just happy for him. We know the skill that he brings to the game, and it's good that he was able to show everybody today.
Yeah, well, we didn't see a lot of cutters from West Indies in this entire series, and every time we saw you guys bowl slower deliveries, you did get a lot of wickets. So is this an area that you guys will be further working on moving into the bigger tournament?
Yeah, you could say that, but I think the difference in this game was just the execution. We had similar plans in the first 2 games, but I think the guys did exceptionally well today. All the bowlers, bowled brilliantly and really made it hard for them.
Yeah, it's very satisfying to be able to defend 152. Also get your first win here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. So tell us, what are the lessons that you guys have taken from this series moving into the World Cup?
Yeah, as I say, I think we're coming up with good plans from a bowling point of view, and it's just execution. Obviously, our batting needs some work, trying to not face as many dot balls, through the innings to try and set up in the end better for the hitters. Obviously the fielding, we dropped a few catches this series, which kind of hurt us, in restricting them in the first 2 games. So there's areas all around to improve.
Of course, you won the last match. How does it leave you completing this T20I series 2-1? How, as a skipper, you look into the efforts in the last 3 matches and talk about it?
Yeah, obviously it's great to end on a winning note, even though we lost the series. I don't think the first 2 games showed, what we're really capable of. I think this is closer to what we can do. Obviously we have some other guys returning now, after this series, so it will only make us stronger.
Absolutely. All the best moving forward. Thank you very much for talking to us.
Thank you.
Brendan King. Before this, he had a 3-0 win next to his name as the skipper, but he finishes this series with a win. And now, may I call upon the winning captain, Rashid Khan, to please come and talk to us. Well, Rashid, you will first collect the series winning captain prize from Mr. Syed Khalid Aziz. And that will be 300,000 Afghanis. Congratulations. We'll first have an interview before we let you go and collect the winning trophy. Rashid, congratulations for winning this series against West Indies. First of all, tell us, how does it feel to win a series against West Indies once again?
Well, I think it was so important for us before the World Cup to have a series, and winning that gives you more confidence and energy. But still, I feel like, those areas we wanted to improve, we got so much positive from that, and that was something which was so pleasing than winning the series. And I think for us, going on to the World Cup is a massive preparation for us, and it will give us so much energy.
Of course, winning the first 2 matches gave you the luxury of deciding to bowl first. In your 10 tosses, this time around only you decided to bowl first and then put the team to chase, falling short by 15 runs. Where do you think were the areas that still need improvement?
Well, I feel, some areas where we need to improve. I feel like that we had an opportunity today to see ourselves how we're going to chase down the total, and whatever the total we get, how we're going to go as a team, and how calm we are. And, we're going for a big even World Cup. If we're having the same condition, chasing something 150, 160, how we're going to chase it as a team. These things happen. It gives you so much to learn from it, and you work on it. You think about like how we're going to come back as a team to win the game, to chase the total. So I think the area we're in the middle, we need to improve that area. We can't just do it twice in a row and then we just leave it back. I think we have to keep that consistency and do it back to back and again in a game for the team. So, and also in the death order, I feel like we can be much better than that. To restrict the team, we can't be a team to give in the last 3 overs 45, 50. I think in the last second game as well, we have conceded 60 plus runs in the 4 overs. So I feel that's the area where we need to improve for the bigger event.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. And then again, as spinners, you should be proud. When you look at the equation, 14 wickets to Afghanistan, only 1 wicket to West Indies, then a hat-trick to Mujib. So his form, your form, and overall the form of the bowlers. And then today, Abdullah bowling those short pitch deliveries and getting those 2 wickets. So how satisfying is that for you as a captain to see your bowlers stepping up and doing the job?
Well, it makes you so happy, to see the bowlers stepping up, whoever gets the opportunity in the middle, and they're delivering for the team in different condition of the game situation. And I think that's something that's quite pleasing. It's not a single bowler or 2 bowlers giving you the wickets. It's everyone contributing, and more than the bowling, I feel like the way we feel it was exceptionally well. I think those high catches, I feel like that's something which gives those wickets to the bowlers. I feel like the full backup was there from the fielding side, and as soon you got that from the fielding side, it gives you so much energy as a bowler. One good catch gives you so much and gives you another wicket as well. So I think overall in the last 3 games, the way we fielded was something so special, and that's something which gives every bowler so much confidence. So it's good to have that kind of series full of confidence with the field to go out of the World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely. You bring my, notice to another point. That is that West Indies dropped 8 catches and Afghanistan almost dropped no catches in the entire series. So should be very satisfying. At the end, do you want to say something in Pashto to people watching you all around?
ټولنا مننه ډیره زیاته تاسو هغه مینوال چې میدان ته راغلي او لوبغاړي د نږدې نه تشویق تاسو راتګ نه مننه په دې هیله چې انشاءالله تاسو موږ په خپلو دعاګانو کې یاد وساتئ ورلډ کپ ته لوبډله روانه ده او انشاءالله کوشش به مو دا وي چې تیر وارې سیمی فاینل ته لاره پیدا کړې وه دا ځل فاینل ته لاره پیدا کړو ستاسو دعاګانو په هیله.
Well, thank you very much for telling us that you want the people to pray for you, and you also promised that you want to go beyond semi-final. All the best to the World Cup. And now I'd like to request you to please go collect the series winning trophy from Mr. Naseeb Khan and Mr. Abdullah Al Jaziri. Rashid Khan collecting the winning trophy. This Ian Cup Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I Series 2026, powered by Super Cola, has been won by Afghanistan. We witnessed a hat-trick from Mujib Zadran. We witnessed a couple of big partnerships between Darvesh Rasooli and Ibrahim Zadran, and Darvesh Rasooli and Siddiqullah Atal. And Afghanistan in the field have absolutely been phenomenal. They almost dropped no opportunities, no catches, is the reason why that they are the winner of this T20I series. He will go and cheer the moment with his teammates. Rashid Khan and the entire Afghanistan team are the winners of this Ian Cup, Afghanistan versus West Indies T20I series 2026, powered by Super Cola.
Wonderful scenes here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. A wonderful victory, series victory for Afghanistan. They went down tonight, but it doesn't matter. They sealed things up a couple games ago. 2-1 it will end, and all smiles. Ideal preparations for them just prior to the T20 World Cup. Another bilateral series win over the West Indies. It will read just as it read in 2019, 2-1 in favor of Afghanistan. The little ones are there as well. They're enjoying the moment, and that's the silverware. Phenomenal memories being created, and they'll be appreciative of the performances that they got, their spin bowlers, their middle order batters, and they're in a good position, a good place mentally and also performance-wise. Winners, Afghanistan.
They came into this series with clear plans to test the bench strength, iron out a few chinks, And the biggest takeaway for them would not just be the form of the spinners, but the pacers getting into the act as well. The one holding the trophy right now is one of those pacers, isn't he? Zia, he's bowled so very well, bowled his heart out, and in crunch moments delivered. Today might be a different result to what they wanted, but in the first 2 T20Is out of the 3, Afghanistan were absolutely clinical. The brand of cricket that they want to continue playing come the big tournament ahead.
Yeah, tested tonight by having to chase and they fell short, but let's reflect on what they did previously in the first T20I and win by 38 runs. They bettered that in the second T20I by 39 runs and had an unassailable 2-0 lead. They went down tonight, West Indies winning their first game at this venue by 15 runs at Dubai International Cricket Stadium, 2-1 series for Afghanistan. But that's all the action we have in this series. We want to thank you on behalf of everyone in front and behind the cameras. Thank you for the pleasure of your company, and we hope that you join us in the not too distant future. Thanks again.